Hello. Hello, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, whatever. How is everybody? Sorry I was asleep for so much of stream yesterday. You don't have to apologize. If anything, I might be the best to understand what sleeping does to a person or not sleeping rather. So don't worry. It's okay. Plus, you know how I am. I love repeating myself and I love rambling. So, you give me the opportunity to explain everything that happened up until now? Hell yeah. Always the meta gamers. Shaking my head. SMH. I always forget this is the insomnia community. Oh my god. But it's been 2 days now that I wake up at 11 a.m. Yep, 11. Not 15, not 3 p.m. I wake up in the actual morning. Why does this still show as. Oh, you're right. I mean, when I put my cursor, Shadow, when I put my cursor, it says not like this. I've been falling asleep at the same time every day for my nap these past several days. Hell yeah. We might become normal. You know what it was? Let's all be super honest. You know what it was? What were we doing the last two weeks? We were on Pal World. I was streaming it for plus 10 hours. It was Pal World, yeah, Shadow. I would play until 7 a.m., 8 a.m. There was no stopping me. Right now, it kind of came down. Not hell yeah, I keep falling asleep during stream. That's fine. As I said, you ask me to run everything back, I will. Like it's great. Also, it helps me remember stuff. That's why sometimes I can remember something that happened hours ago. I said Hazak because you got some rest. Nice. Though I will say yesterday I was pretty active. Stop doing that. I was pretty active. I immediately upon waking up and taking my breakfast, which is solely a latte, no, a mocha. Um I immediately passed the broom through the whole apartment, then vacuumed the pile of dust cuz I don't like passing the vacuum everywhere. I feel like I'm missing parts even though it is more effective than a broom. I know, it's just my brain, right? And then I passed the mop twice everywhere. One time with boiling water, which helps with stains or like some stuff you put on the floor accidentally, and then it leaves a mark, and then it doesn't want to go away. So boiling water makes it disappear very quickly. That's a trick that I found. It's like the most basic trick ever. Everybody might already know that, right? But after a rainy season, on my balcony, there was some gunk, right? A bunch of probably dust from the rain and dust that was already on the ground, all caked up. Hard to take away, but with boiling water, gone immediately. So I pass them up with boiling water first and then with cold water, but much more water. So yeah, but today I kind of stayed in bed. I could not wake up. I did wake up, but I was not ready. Like as it's pretty funny. As I was staying on my computer because I have literally nothing else to do. My back would arch forward as I got more and more tired. You could see me shrimping in real time. The more I was tired, the more shrimp I become. But you know how on mobile there are your top 14 emotes? Well, the Wheeze was on there before you changed to Peewees. But now, even when I use Peewees, it has been counting toward using Seawees. I see. That's weird. Do you think you would need not I'm not telling you to do it, right? But do you think you would need to uninstall and reinstall the Twitch app? That's so dumb. By the way, I tried using my new username in a bunch of places and I can't. For example, my animalist wanted to update my username, Steam also, unable to. Um, I'm not allowed. Too long. So now I'm searching for an alternative, and until then, I keep the crybaby. But yeah, let's get back to the game. They don't want to see you be great. I know. They know I would be too powerful. They just know. They don't want to. I would bring the French virus. Do you know by how much it is too long? I know it's a maximum of either 15 or 16. And I know I use an underscore. TIGGY, that's 5 underscore 6. PATTE, that's 11. BLANCHE, that's 18. So I'm missing 2. So I'm 2 characters too much. If it's 16, 3 if it's 15. Pad Blanche might work. Yeah, pisses me off. I know there's one place where I think it was Twitter. I had that same problem on Twitter. If you look at my Twitter, I'm Tiggy PB, Pad Blanche. It's so dumb. It is so dumb. Why PB? I do remember that. So I guess I will go by that. I kind of forgot until now. Because to me, Twitter was kind of a priority in 19, right? Mainly it was Twitch, Twitter. The rest could kind of wait. And then as I was reworking everything to rechange on both of these platforms, I remembered, oh, my cards, change my cards. And then I was like, in my card, oh, the links, updated the links. Oh, but Kofi still has my previous username. I'm gonna change that. No problem on Coffee. Oh, VGen. Right, I need to change that too. No problem on VGen. But I instantly think peanut butter when I hear PB. Me too. Me too. I never tried peanut butter. Ah, no, I was thinking about PB&J. That's what I thought of. So I guess it's peanut butter. Pâte blanche, peanut butter. What's the difference? I mean, there's Tiggy. That's right there. You know, PB&T. Peanut butter and tea. I'm just a whole breakfast. I'm not a meal. I'm not a snack. I'm a breakfast. No croissant? What do you mean PB&T is a breakfast? No, where's the croissant and where's the coffee? The CC. Oh, no, the triple C is the typical French breakfast. Croissant, coffee, cigarettes. The triple C. I know, Shadow, but it's just a meme. I don't smoke cigarettes anymore. CCCT, croissant, coffee, cigarettes, and Tiggy, or the TC3. What? You guys are making up stuff, and even I don't understand them. The triple C3? I don't get it. What's CCCT and what is TC3? Please? No. You had it? Oh, it is Tiggy. Okay. It's me. Also, I made the notebook bigger, so now it looks a bit more like an actual notebook or a tiny, yeah, a notebook. Tiggy and the coffee croissant and chat. Oh, that's cute. Coffee croissant and chat. Oh, that's so cute. See, that gives me ideas. We leave the cigarette for character development. Mm-hmm. We don't encourage that shit. Unfortunately, it's so. I'm gonna say something that's very bad, and I agree only in aesthetics but not in consumption, right? But cigarettes are chic. I don't mean that you can't be chic if you don't smoke, but it has become kind of an icon, especially in France. A lot of people smoke cigarettes in France, and I kind of think either it was because it was already part of our identity, but the cigarette culture is especially dire here. I couldn't picture you smoking cigarettes, so I had to come up with a different C on the spot. Oh yeah, especially with the cigarette holder. Oh, those are old. Those are old, but they are so cunty. The cigarette holder, cunty as fuck. The longer the bitchier, you know? There's that very misogynistic idea that the higher the ponytail, the bigger the bitch. Nah, 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 nah. It's the cigarette holder. And then you have a fake cigarette. Or like it blows bubbles. Oh yeah. I wanted to make one at some point to make myself an asset with one of these, but don't know what it would be used to for, you know? Oh, Eerie Adventure. Thank you for the raids. Where are you? Where do you come from? Are you also playing the nunnery games? Welcome in, Raiders. Eerie Adventure. Damn, that's such a good username. Do you only play eerie games? Is nine would 999 be considered eerie? I was playing Pal World. I love your look so pretty. Thank you. Pal World. Who is your favorite pal? Who is your main? We don't care about the attack. I made my favorite pal, which is not meta pal, the most attackful it can be, so I can make him a DPS. Hey, the Nunnery games. I love this series. I did not really like their next series, which was AI the Somnium File. We have played those. We played them before Nunnery games. This is our first Nunnery game. The world of pals, the place to be. Sometimes I use this tone of voice very normally. And then I'm like, I need to bring in a Yakukata somewhere. I love Kilamari. Oh, yeah. Did you get the Kilamari hat? Very cute. Mine is Whisper. I love Whisper. But a good contender is Dupin. Love Dupin, but Whisper. Whisper is my child. I birthed them, all of them. Yakakata, the place to be. That series genuinely changed my brain chemistry in the worst type of way. Disco Elysium, goddamn. God damn. Whisper is so cute. Your children are adorable. I know. Thank you. I love them. They're. Oh, come back. Hardcore. So much fun to read them though in Disco Elysium. But yeah, we did play AI the Somnophiles. And so you didn't like them, right? So, hmm, Tiki TV, the place to be. I wish one day. Oh, we're in the building stage of the nightclub, right? One day we will succeed. Without the speed factory, though, we need to take that out. Whoever had that in plan, we don't. Wait, nightclub? That's what they wanted to do, no? That's what they wanted to do, the kids. They wanted to turn the church into a nightclub. Hmm? What? Is it nightclub if there's no light and day in the in between? Nightclub slash trap house. Ooh. Imagine a weeb who was never into the nightclub scene, right? Discovers the term trap house and believes it's just a place full of femboys. Do you think there's at least one of those in the world? AI just felt kind of tonally confused. Sometimes it was extremely serious and tragic, then other times it was humorous, but in a really nonsensical and cartoony way. Oh, yeah. That's a good description, yeah. I guess with the matter at hand in those games, it was kind of sad that it wasn't more dark, maybe a little too comical. Like imagine if AI the Somnium was way darker, but Date remains the same and our daughter remained the same. Right? I forgot her name. Mizuki. And Mizuki stayed the same. So they had the same banter. But then you don't have the rest, kind of. Talking about Disco Elysium, yeah, I missed the part. We're so used to me saying Yakukata randomly that we will forget at one point that it came from Disco Elysium. From what I saw of the second game, the humorous part felt like they were normally the wrong end routes. Did you not see Shadow? I don't remember. Did you not see the first one, maybe? It was kind of a while ago, so I would understand. Let me put it in to continue so we at least get the music. We were in the captain's quarter, yes. No, I wasn't there for the first game. I played the first game, but I did not have interest in continuing the series afterwards. Was it better in the second game? I think it was. But the humorous parts were even more nonsensical. There is um w- but there was the romance. The romance was good. I like the romance. The Cinderella parts. I loved the guy. What was his name again? The lockpicking guy? I loved him. The power of porno mags, not pornos. The magazines. I will say that bit was way better in the first game than the second. The second felt like a forced reference to the first one. So, if for some reason you didn't watch the first part, the first game, it comes out of nowhere and it goes full power immediately. Is just Uchikoshi going full Uchikoshi? You can tell. I think the joke in 999 with the elevator and getting wet, etc. This was a precursor. It brought Date to life. Oh my god, I pieced it all together. Write that down, write that down. We need to write it down. This is where it all began. I'd normally call porn videos porn, while porno for me would be mags. Oh, interesting. Now I feel like I'm in Yakukata. Damn, that soundtrack. He was holding back still here. No, because for real, what is up with that music? This BGM is absolutely Yakukata coded. Hell yeah! Do you think Kim Kitsuragi would like it better than Harry Dubois? I think Harry would say it's missing something, but I think it's chill enough for Kim to get in the mood, right? I think my parents would like this. Is it house music? I still don't know. They love house music. This music needs lasers, I will say. It needs lasers. John Wick going wild in the background. I think it is house music. I would have to know the track and send it to my brother to know what it would be called. But I can never tell the difference. Well, Shadow, I'm pretty sure if you would search 999 Captain's Cabin BGM, you might find it. We are in the Captain's Cabin, but goddamn is it goes hard. To me, house music kind of doesn't have high pitch sounds, or at least just little ones, but it's not the main. It's kind of like you feel more the reverberations in your bones than in your ears. I don't know if you like you feel it through your feet at the dance club, right? I think that's kind of the point, no? I know nothing about music. Items. We have this that we need to try. Morse code. But the music though, how can I focus? No, come back. 999 OST Scenery Games. Scenery Games. The only reason I don't know if it would be house is that I'm pretty sure house would have a faster bass line. Ah, and then what happens if it's a slower one? What does it become? There. We have the thing. And now... Alright, I've got the Morse code I'm supposed to enter. I was about to find it on YouTube to send to him. Do tell us if he answers in the span of the stream. If I do this right, something will happen. I hope. Alright, let's give this a shot. I do it me? Dr. Pepper! Hold on, because I sent Salmon on an errand for me because I don't have any more coffee. He came back with Dr. Pepper! Oh my god, my first taste. It's the regular one, okay? Oh! Oh, that's good! That's infinitely better than cola. It tastes like candy. Dr. Pepper, El Sai Congro. What? What does it mean? Oh, that's way better. Okay. You were definitely right. Oh, I'm so glad I tested it out. It has vanilla flavor. I mean, I can taste vanilla somewhere. Why are not more people on this? Ah. I don't know why he's doing a little dance, but I will follow because we have some good music with us too. Is it the Dr. Pepper energy going through him? Is he going crazy? Steins Gate reference, it's prominently featured there. Yeah, you're so right. I forgot about that. Serpent. I'm gonna call you Serpent. Selaki Morpha? Selachi Morpha? Wonder what that is. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I hope you enjoy the rest of the streams going forward. It's true that there was so much Dr. Pepper in there. Mhm. Hey. Bless you. I didn't sneeze just in case. Ooh. It's just that Simon was showing me the amount of Monster Energy cans that he brought, and there's a very concerning amount. And as he always says, it's probably one of his catchphrases. There was a promotion. There was a sale. Thelachimorpha basically means shark if you're curious. Ooh, serpent shark. I didn't know. And so is it a K or is it a ch? That's CH. I'm glad you like it. I love Dr. Pepper so bad. That's my only preference of drink whenever I can. I can understand that now. Did you open a can? I could have sworn I heard you sneeze. That might have been just Salmon doing stuff. He's putting the groceries away. So, okay, on the DS, how would you do that? Keys? 1, 2, 3. Junpei, what's the matter? You can do better than that. It's pronounced like a ch, I think. Thelachimorpha. I mean, it does sound good. My hand slipped. I'll get it right next time. Okay, do you know how to operate this device? You operate it by pressing this button. The dot, which is read as DIT, is the result of a light tap on the button. Infant Thelachimorpha. Sangria? What? Y'a de l'alcool là-dedans? It has alcohol. Okay, he bought sangria in a plastic bottle. And I think peanut butter. Funny. It's €2 a bottle. The dash, which is read as DAC, it is what you will get if you hold the button down. We were just talking about PB, yeah. It's crazy. Alright, so I press it once quickly for a dot, and I hold it down for a dash. Okay, I'm gonna give it a shot. So that would be 1, right? No. Is it enter? Oh. Okay. So what does it say? What does it say? Oh. Surely, they made a code that actually works, right? Surely. Let me write it down, just in case. 1, 2, 3 dots, 2 dashes, then full of dots. I think that's 5 in total. Yep. Dash, 1, 2, 3, dash. Then dash, dash, 1, 2. Okay. It has been noted. My brother said if the beats were more consistent, it would be club music with reggaeton influences, not house. House also depends on the beat, but you wouldn't have the synthesized snare. That would be reggaeton music. Whoa, the world is so vast. Dun, 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 ding. Now, the other question that is important, does he like the music? Yes! Excellent work, Junpei. Good job. You seem to have figured it out. You've unlocked the drawer. It was this one, right? Ooh. A red file lay in the drawer. Junpei reached down and picked it up.
Looks like there's something on the cover. ALLICE.
All ice? Like the Titanic? Is this queso? Is this queso?
But isn't it supposed to say all ice?
Oh damn. I thought I thought they would go with Miss Written Alice.
This doesn't have a space between the L and the I. Are they saying that ALLICE is a single word?
It was an interesting thought, but it left Junpei's mind quickly as he opened the file. What lay inside was far more interesting and far more confusing. Each page was covered with strange characters, hieroglyphs. Oh no, this is Tunic all over again. They looked like tiny drawings of birds, snakes, insects, horned animals, wings, and even kneeling humans. Snakes, huh? I also love Tunic. We just finished playing it not that long ago. It was a blast. Egyptian hieroglyphics. Oh, do you say hieroglyphs to talk about the things? Or do you say hieroglyphics? There were many pages in the file, and each was full of these strange symbols.
What the hell is this?
Beats me. He didn't realize he'd spoken out loud until Ace looked at him.
They are hieroglyphs, a
Oh,
form of writing used in ancient Egypt.
there I have my answer.
Ancient Egypt?
That's right.
Can you read them?
If he says yes, I swear to
Of
God.
course.
That's a joke.
I can't. What would make you think I could?
You're like the wise man out here. Hieroglyphics. Hieroglyphics. Ooh. Ooh. Hyro. Hyro. Ha.
What the hell?
He sounded so sad. What the hell? Junpei flipped through a few more pages. It wasn't just one or two pages that were covered in strange symbols. Every single page was covered in them.
Whoa, the whole thing's like that.
Trying to read them was pointless. Junpei wasn't going to waste any more time with them. He made to close the file, and something fell out.
Huh? What's this?
Hieroglyphics. 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 Hmm. Hieroglyphs. Yatta! He bent down and picked it up.
Oh, a key card.
Wait, what? What? Isn't that Saturn? No, it isn't. This is nothing. It looks like the sun, but the arrow part only ever appears on Mars. But we went through Mars. That's nothing. The Saturn looks like a very sassy H. Bottom? Bottom? Bottom deck. Maybe. No, it wouldn't be upside down, but this part, the circle, is definitely the sun. It's this that I don't understand. There was a symbol on it that reminded Junpei of the symbols for the Saturn and Mercury keycard. Saturn? No. What? I'm not wrong. I have written them in my notebook. All of them. From Sun to Pluto. This one, however, had a dot in the center of the male symbol. Oh, yeah, I guess you could say it like that. That would be Mars. That's not Mercury. Okay, I'm very confused.
Uranus. That's the Uranus symbol.
Wrong? I searched it. Is there one where it's like this? Let me search. Planet symbols. Oh, okay. Then the one that I found was wrong. It is Uranus. Oh, some reason I thought the male symbol was Saturn. I'm absolute. It is Mars. Men come from Mars and female from Venus. Sparkly, shut up. I did find that one weird. Okay. What about the others? Pluto is also wrong. Oh, Pluto is weird. It's somehow recent. It looks like a P. I couldn't help myself. It's on all our minds. All of us. Also, in an extremely indirect way, my brother said he liked it. Why in extremely indirect? Why can't he be direct? Uranus makes no sense. It's the Greek name of the god. The Roman name is Caelus. Every other planet is a Roman name, so why is this one different? That's a very good question. Why is Uranus called and not Caelus? Somebody already asked. Um, Wikipedia. What about the name? Oh, about 7 decades after its discovery, consensus was reached that the planet be named after the Greek god Uranus or Uranus, one of the Greek primordial deities. Oh, yeah, it doesn't answer why. A consensus, sure, but why not? Discovery? Is there anywhere where Kalis comes? Um, yeah, I don't know. It explains. Okay, maybe Cora has an answer. I prefer I prefer Wikipedia, but Uranus is named after the ancient Greek god of the sky rather than his Roman equivalent Caelus, because of German astronomer Johann Elert Bode, who proposed the name is in 1782. Bode argued that to keep in line with the mythological naming traditions of the other planet, like Jupiter and Saturn, the planets should have a name from classical myth rather than the original name proposed by discoverer William Herschel, Georgium Sidus, or George's Star after King George III of England. Bode likely chose the Greek Uranos, Latinized to Uranus, instead of the Roman Caelus for three main reasons. Mythological order. In mythology, Uranus is the father of Saturn, and Saturn is the father of Jupiter. Because the planet sits just outside of Saturn's orbit, Bode wanted to preserve this familial mythological sequence, okay? The Latin word caelus literally translates to sky or heavens, the root of our word celestial. Naming the planet literally sky was considered too generic for an astronomical body. Constellation conflict. A constellation called Calum, originally Calum Sculptorium, had already been named in 1756 by astronomer Nicolas Louis de Lacaille, making Caelus a confusing choice for a major planet. I think that's as good a reason as you will find, right? Because of my family, I'm like the only one who gives semi straight answers. Oh, because we won't make fun of it otherwise. That's too generic. We literally named our own planet Dirt. Yeah, but it's the only one that's named Dirt, I guess. I think to me, the main reason is that there's already a constellation called Calum. It would be meh. The weirder part is that we didn't call the second planet we found Dirt number 2 because we didn't know if there was really dirt. Maybe these streams are gonna make me so good at trivia. Junpei looked over to see Ace examining the card. In addition to the Uranus symbol, there were three words engraved on the card as well. Bottom deck library?
Something's written on the bottom. Bottom deck library. This must be the key to the library then.
No way, Junpei!
Is the bottom deck a library? Anyway, whatever. It's gonna have to wait. I can't do anything right now.
What I am noticing though, to close that whole Uranus Caelus chapter, is that a German guy decided to name it Uranus. And so Germany is to blame. Lucas! You'll be the martyr for this. This is all your people's fault. He gripped the key card tighter and shoved it deep into his pocket. New material, huh? That means we're gonna come back to it, aren't we? A file found in a communication office. It says All Ice or Alice on the spine. All of the pages are filled with hieroglyphics from ancient Egypt. They used to be believed to be actual gods moving across the sky, not planets. I guess the first ones we've seen. Maybe not in 1750s. So can we go through them at all? I guess just all ice is a mystery. What is this? Unique key. Hey. There's a pair of headphones on the desk. Hey Ace, look! Also, my brother was able to perfectly guess what the music was for just from listening to it. That's so crazy. People that are good with music, like notes. Incredible. But I guess you can kind of tell, but we are... Ooh, I love this part. We are playing the game, so we know the context, but damn. It's a model of a steam train. No, you dumbass. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? On train, probably? Hey Ace, look! It's a monkey with glasses! Ace, please, give him a concussion. How on earth did you arrive at that conclusion? Just a normal light. Well, it won't turn on, so maybe not that normal. copy from my brother's message without him knowing the context of the game. I can hear how it would be fun for soundtrack purposes. It makes me think of some kind of time-limited activity, but it's not life or death. Hmm? Well, it is not life or death here. That's true. Look, a hook? That wasn't a joke. I know, man. What was that? it wasn't a joke. Oh my god. An old telegraph machine, nothing suspicious. Nothing. Nuh-uh, there's air. How old are you? 9? There's nothing in these drawers. Nuh-uh, there's air. I think the best joke ever is always nuh-uh. Oh, so that key is for this. The control panel for the electronic lock. Looks like it's got a keyhole on the bottom right. Maybe the key I got earlier. Sweet. Just had to put that key in and now it's on. Junpei, look. There's a minus sign on the screen. There are 8 of them. That probably means we've got to put in 8 digits. Do you think you can figure it out? Hmm. Do you think we need to use that naming convention that's in one of the items or the files? To make 0? This. A numeral system chart found in a captain's quarter. 10 in base 10 is written as A in hexadecimal. Therefore, so 10 is A, and so on. This chart showed the rules for each numeral system. Okay. Not hints. Just give it to Beanbag. So, the 26th letter would be the 36th one then, right? You add a 10. So if I were to write 0, Z being the 26th letter of the alphabet would be 36, right? Now E is the 5th, so it would be the 15. Or is it the 18th? 18? So 28 and O. $15, so 25. Let's see. I am not good with number. Right there it says E14. E14. Well, let me get back to it. If you're right, I'm completely wrong. You're totally right. But 10 is A. Okay. I glanced over. I saw hexadecimal. What is the question? Lucas, I will trust you. You cannot miss it. If A is 10, B is 11, 12 is C, 13 is D, etc., etc., what combination of number would make 0? As in, you write down 0, Z-E-R-O. What combination of numbers would that be, please? Does not work. That. It doesn't work? Why? That way? Why? Help! hexadecimal stops at F. But it... Oh, here it stops at V. Then rolls over to 10? Sparkly, why is it so on beat? Okay. But why here? Then 11, 12, etc. until 1F and then 20. Add 9 to the letter. Add 9 to the letter. 36, 14, 28, 25. That's what I got. Except I mistook. I misdid. I made a mistake on the E. The first is nonal number system. The second is hexadecimal. The first or the first? So I can see that it stops here and then it continues here, but I don't understand. These are the exact same numbers. Why is it presented this way? Third is base 24. Third. But we need 26 letters? Why doesn't it go back? Then I might be wrong with 0 being the... But look why I think this way. Literally, keypad 0, 4 letters, right? Each letter is obviously a 2-digit number. And then there's the keypad, so obviously you need to write 0 on the keypad, right? That makes sense, right? Which of those base are we using to spell out 0? 0 to 9 or A to 6? Wanna just try shadows? Yeah, why not? It's also 9. 8 digits, huh? Once I've put in the 8-digit number, I just press E to enter it. Okay. If I mess up, I guess I just press C. Let's give it a shot. 36, 14, 28, 25. See, it is not right. Huh, what's the passcode? I'm pretty sure I've searched every part of this room by now. Go back to the file. You said there was a different keypad, right? A different keypad? No. There's just one shown on here. I wonder why this camera is pointed at the door. The feed from it is being packed to the screen behind us. It's gotta mean something. I wonder why the screen just shows the exit. I mean, it's just a door. It's looking at the numpad. Z equals 9 plus 26. So 35? Yeah, 35. 35, 14. I'm guessing I'm off from 1. I'm gonna try. I'm just gonna try to take away 1. I know, right? The 4 on the bottom just says 0. The exit. And those 4 letters. Maybe? I think I was off from 1. By 1. 30. Yeah. 35. 14. 27. 24. Okay. So it was that. Yes! It worked! Good job, Junpei! Excellent! You seem to have unlocked it. Good work, Junpei. Alright. Let's go. Let's Yeah, I see what we or I did wrong. No, I did wrong, but I should have known because I was mistaken on one letter. So obviously I would be wrong on all of them because I used the exact same math. But my brain doesn't understand math. We've established that many times. I found it. They stepped out of the captain's quarters into another hallway. The hallway stretched out in front of Junpei for a bit before turning left like a great backward L. You know what's still on my mind? That murder scene for quote unquote Snake. And remember that you have exactly 6 minutes. LLR, yes. I still have that on my mind. Is it gonna come up again? I don't know. But now that I have it, LLR goes into the notebook. So,
All right, let's go.
Junpei rounded the corner and took off down the straightway. The straightaway. He ran and ran and ran. At the end of the hallway was a door.
That's the next door.
He made straight for it.
Wait, a piece of paper.
He was nearly halfway to it when he noticed a piece of paper in the middle of the floor. Junpei skidded to a halt.
This is...
He dropped down to his hands and knees and quickly tore the paper off the floor.
Map
A
of the
map.
ship's interior for A-Deck.
You bet.
What's wrong?
Ace, slightly slower by virtue of his advanced age, had finally caught up to Junpei.
I found a map for this floor.
He showed Ace what he snatched from the wall. He looked at it long enough to determine what it was and nodded.
I see.
With that, he began running again, past Junpei. He does
Well,
not
that
give a
was
fuck.
Anticlimactic. I should keep this, though.
Junpei shoved the map into his pocket and got up to follow Ace. But something stopped him.
Hey, where's Clover?
He turned around. Clover was nowhere to be seen.
Damn it, what the hell is she up to?
Junpei muttered angrily under his breath and took off back to the way he'd come. As he stomped around the corner, he saw her. She was standing in front of the door to the captain's quarter, her hands on the doorknob.
Clover!
Why is she trying to go back?
Huh?
As Junpei watched, she closed it gently and quietly. Oh, she just got out.
What the hell are you doing?
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Yeah, right.
What do you mean, nothing?
Clover had, uncautiously, put her hands over the pockets of her jacket, as if trying to hide something. Oh, it's full of something. What could it be? Was there anything to steal?
What the hell is that?
What?
You've got something in your pocket.
Oh, this?
What is it?
Uh, this is...
Least suspicious behavior.
I wonder.
What do you mean you wonder?
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
With that, Clover ran, straight past a somewhat confused Junpei. As she did, he caught a glimpse of her back.
Huh? Clover, what's that on your back?
Sticking up from her collar was something that looked like a big wooden stick.
A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
She didn't respond. Instead, she quickly turned the corner and disappeared. Did she have that before, or did she just take it?
Is she ignoring me?
No, you think?
For crying out loud.
Junpei did his best to convince himself that it would make sense later and run off after Clover. Junpei pushed through the door and found himself in a large room with a large set of stairs.
Big stairs. Huh. So this is where it ends up. Just like it says on the map.
It was just what he'd expected to see after reading the map. His I see after reading the map himself meant that Ace had probably realized the same thing.
Ace, did he head down?
He put his hand on the handrail and leaned over to look down.
Oh, there he is.
Look, the 4 others are there too.
And not just Ace. Santa, June, Seven, and Lotus as well.
Really?
Let's join them.
Junpei and Clover glanced at each other and hurried down the stairs. Clover is so far, right now, the most suspicious person. We can agree on that, right? I mean, there's. By saying it out loud, I'm realizing that there was a reason why she might not be that suspicious. Because to me, my main reason is how the fuck do you tell us that your brother has a fake left arm and then not notice that the body has a broken left arm? That's not possible. Like bones sticking out. But then somebody said earlier, last time, well, she probably didn't see the body. She probably didn't want to see that. She's Nick's sister, that's reasonable. Well, that's the question. Did she or did she not see the body? If she did, then she's definitely hiding something. But she would have no reason to hide it from Junpei, right? Because she told him. She told him about the arm. So she knows he knows. The only thing is that Junpei is an idiot that doesn't remember a conversation 5 minutes ago. They reach B deck at the same time.
Jumpy! Clover!
Jun's face was excited. Something had happened, that much Junpei could tell by simply looking at her.
What's up?
Given their situation, he was not inclined to be excited about sudden developments. Jun, however, couldn't contain herself.
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
My god, I hate your guts.
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
Why is Oh, she's the voice from the... She sounds like the brunette from the Barbie series, the one with all the memes. I win!
What?
Come on, just follow us. We'll explain on the way.
Okay.
Seven turned and jogged off down the stairs.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
The rest followed.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
I think it's not gonna be that easy, girl. The relief and excitement in her voice echoed what each of them felt.
Yeah, it's finally time.
Junpei wasn't quite ready to believe they'd really done it. At least, not just yet. Still, if everyone said that it was door 9, then it probably was.
We've reached the end.
He could feel his heart racing. A mixture of anticipation and fear ran through his veins, and he could feel his legs shaking. He was doing his best to maintain a sense of healthy skepticism, but he couldn't deny that the prospect of escape was an exciting one.
Something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Junpei looked over at the clock.
4:30. We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
90 minutes? She might know that Snake is working with Zero, but not be part of the plot? She didn't know to keep her mouth shut about Snake having a fake arm. When Junpei came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Wait, where does that come from? This is not Stanley Parable. If you know, you're the goats. I don't. I haven't played that game yet.
Hey!
I just know you can piss off the
June,
narrator.
What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
You two doing? Right after he wonders who are the 2 that are gonna be left behind. And funny enough, nothing I didn't think through. Santa's voice jolted Junpei out of his reverie.
Let's go,
I hate
Jumpy!
you, Shadow. Both privilege revoked. Why? Gatekeeping isn't pretty. June took off down the stairs, dragging as quickly as she could.
Yeah.
Junpei followed. They were quiet for a while, until they had just reached C deck when Clover spoke.
Hey, what about door 2?
Everyone else stopped. They all turned to look at Clover. Seven
What
spoke.
about door 2?
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
Yes, that is true.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean.
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it. Right?
Hmm.
Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know?
Why is her voice getting closer sometime?
Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again?
Getting closer again.
Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something.
You just prepared something in your pockets, and you have what could very much be a weapon in there. In your bag, and you want us to go where your brother has been quote-unquote killed.
Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything.
Also, it's weird that she's getting assertive now.
But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that sound wrong to you guys?
Can they stop moaning? Oh my god, they never talk.
Yeah, you do have a point.
The others nodded in agreement.
The last time I checked the clock, it was 4:30. It's not like we've got a lot of time, but if we're quick about it, we might have time to take a look.
Grunting ASMR, I swear to God.
You're right. Let's go take a look at door 2.
They were back in front of the elevator. Nearby was a large hospital
The
room.
elevator can take us down to door 2.
Who shall go then?
Let's see.
Me. I'm going.
Are you sure?
Then June,
I mean-
7, and I need to go with her.
I'm never getting with him. No, Snake died behind door 7, 8, and 3 in the bathrooms on the left of the hallway coming from the unmarked door in the hospital room. He died behind door 3. Oh, that's true. Okay. I'm dumb. Four plus 3 plus 6 plus 7 equals 20, which equals 2 plus 0. 2. 3, 7, and 8 are all connected.
Hey,
Yeah.
why do you get to...
I don't mind. We'd only waste time arguing over it.
Jumpy, I'm okay too.
See?
Can we just go now?
Fine.
All right, let's get going. I'll see you later.
Okay. Be careful.
I have a bad feeling about this. It's less confusing if you just say he died in door 3, yeah. They climbed into the elevator and Junpei listened to it creak and rattle its way to the bottom deck. Only Junpei, Ace, and Lotus were left. As the elevator rumbled out of sight, Ace spoke.
Lotus, would you be so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
She is?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though, I was kidding.
He's a mom? I kinda ship them. I kinda see it. I can see it, yeah.
So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
She said she was kidding. She desperate. How is she desperate?
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that.
Is this a run where everybody does their own thing at the end without me?
Once I've shown Lotus, I'll show you.
Really?
Why can't you show us both?
Of course.
And Shadow, absolutely. Ace's smile was friendly.
Fine, do whatever you want.
He's such a fake bitch, isn't he?
Thanks, Junpei. Are you coming, Lotus?
Fine. Doesn't look like they're going to be back anytime soon.
I still strongly suspect Ace and Clover. Rephrasing, I'll get handled. Oh, absolutely. You don't have a choice, actually. Oh, Ace, you're such a silver fox. You're attracting everyone without even trying. Oh, absolutely. But he is sus, because right now Clover managed to separate pretty weak people. I feel like Santa is just a chihuahua barking. Very much sound, not much bite. And June has been shown to be very weak from the beginning, right? And Ace can definitely handle Lotus if they were, like, together. I'm into 7 myself. Hey, I can see why. Not my type, but
I might as well go and see whatever it is you think is so important.
Thank
I
you.
hope they don't end up dead. All 3 of them.
Well then, shall we go?
Oh, he'd pick her up with... Ace turned and began to walk. Lotus followed. They disappeared into the hallway on the left. The hallway on the left. Time seemed to drag as Junpei waited for the others to return.
Ugh, they're so slow. And what's keeping Ace and Lotus?
Suddenly, the elevator opened. If only Clover comes up. A single person stood there.
Clover! I guess you're the first one back.
It was only Clover inside. He didn't see the rest. She looked at Junpei, then slowly, purposefully, stepped out of the elevator. The door closed behind her.
Where's everybody else? What happened?
She didn't answer. Instead, her eyes swept the room and then settled on Junpei.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Hmm? Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus something, so they went into that hallway.
Where is 7 actually? Did I miss something? Did he go with them? Or is he technically behind? And because Junpei looks alone, right? June, 7, and Clover went together. Okay, how did she manage to... 7? How did she deal with 7? Probably more like trickery. Maybe that's why she stayed behind all the time, is to get us used to it so she can stay behind and just not enter a room at the last second. Junpei explained what happened.
Oh, then they went over there?
Her voice was small and timid.
Yeah, I think so.
He repeated his earlier question.
So where are June, Santa, and 7? Why aren't they with you?
You really want to know?
There was something wrong with her smile.
Yeah.
So is it Clover and 7? Clover and Ace?
Okay, sure. Here, let me show you.
I'm gonna get killed by Clover? Clover pulled something out of her pocket and tossed it onto the floor at Junpei's feet.
Huh?
It's all their bracelets. He looked down. On the floor in front of him were 3 metal rings.
Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
Junpei collapsed.
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Junpei's body felt like rubber. His heart felt like a cold lump in his chest, and his hands shook uncontrollably. Sweat poured down his face. The three bracelets sat there on the floor before him. He could see the numbers on their faces.
3,
Santa,
7.
7, and
6.
Lastly,
June.
let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. 1. You escape from this ship. 2. Your heart rate reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the paralytic wearer's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Oh, it shuts down. So they cannot be used, right? To remove, it will shut down.
But why?
Junpei's voice was flat and broken. Clover's response was cold.
Revenge for my brother.
I knew she was going to go that route.
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door.
Five, 4, and 1? We don't know the exact context of what disabled mean. Shut down. And he said to remove. There's only 2 ways to remove the bracelet.
Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7. That's why I killed them.
2 plus 3 plus 7 equals 12. 1 plus 2, 3.
But why? Why did you kill June?
Because she was in the way?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
So I accidentally got the genocide route.
No.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to wake himself from what had to be a dream.
No.
It couldn't be real. It just couldn't.
Hey, Junpei.
He felt Clover's hand on his shoulder. Her smile was wrong. Horribly wrong. Her face looked like a mask made from stretched human skin. The smile that parted her lips did not extend to her eyes. They were dead and empty. The girl in front of him was no longer the Clover he had known. Perhaps she was not even human.
Let's go.
Her hand reached out toward him.
Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about?
Ace plus Lotus plus Clover plus me makes 9. I actually never got this ending. I accidentally Matrix dodged it. Damn.
To open a numbered door,
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
Once again, Clover reached into her pocket and pulled something out.
That's...
It was another bracelet. Junpei could see the number on the face. 0. 0.
0 bracelet.
Matrix? Does it matter?
You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now? If we have the zero bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the two of us.
And did it never occur to you that maybe that... well, no. Huh. I was wondering if she could not have thought that maybe that bracelet could have been used to open the third door, the door number 3. Right? But when they found him, it was around what, 4 a.m.? No, not 4 a.m., but like, it was in the middle of it, right? It was not that long ago. He was, like, rigor mortis already set. Which means he was dead this whole time, before they got in. It takes 8 to 12 hours for the body to rejuvenate after death. So he was already dead. 4 plus 5 plus 0 equals 9.
See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
She shoved out her hand again. Junpei looked up at Clover. She had the face of a demon. But there was something else. There was a holy light that surrounded her. She was both a fierce god and a benevolent goddess, filled with love.
Junpei.
Her voice was soft. Her eyes weren't empty anymore. They were deep, so deep, Junpei could feel himself falling into them. He felt dizzy. There was something oddly bewitching about her. His mind was beginning to crack, and his heart began to melt.
Junpei.
The hand she was offering him, it looked so soft, so inviting.
Clover.
Junpei reached out with his own trembling hands and closed it over hers.
Yeah?
He cut his hand. Junpei writhed, I don't know, in agony. He shuddered and twitched, his body spasming as he went into shock. He screamed until his throat was torn and bloody, then screamed more. His cries echoed across the room. Eventually, his movement slowed, then faded. There was no more strength left in Junpei. He could feel his body begin to go numb. He no longer felt pain. He no longer felt anything. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. The last remnants of his mind began to fade. Even as his vision faded to nothingness, he saw Clover.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
Her smile was cold. What was left of Junpei's conscious mind drifted away. All that was left was a twisted, broken corpse. Bad hands! I guess she wasn't a lucky Clover. Haha. It's good that our first end is the bad one. Let me ask you a question. Saw the axe ending in 999. You have reached one ending. This game has multiple endings. In order to experience all the endings, you need to play through the game multiple times. Make sure to save your progress now to retain all information you've acquired. Memory of Escape has been added to the title screen. Memory of Escape enables you to replay the escape rooms you have completed. Would you like to save the info you obtained during this playthrough? After saving, the game will restart from the beginning. Please select a save slot. Save complete. Access the flowchart or return to the title screen to start from the beginning. Wow. What do these mean? Locked? Locked? Huh. So it is locked, so I can't go there. Outside the room? Can I go the
All
other
right,
one?
let's go. That's the next door. Wait, a piece of paper.
I don't remember there being a choice, right?
This is map of the ship's interior for A deck. I found a map.
I see.
Well, that was. I should. Hey, damn it. Clover!
Huh?
Am I in the flowcharts? I'm still there. Okay. I can explain them, but this early I suggest just do doors you haven't done. Like the escape rooms? Funny that this one just branches back here. And these two branch back together. Oh, you get the keys in these rooms to get access to unlock that part. Correct? There's stuff in here and here. That's why there are keys. And this is the lock. And only if you go through the lock, then you can have access to the other branch. The keys signify key cutscenes required to unlock that ending. I see. And there are none over here, so it comes back here. The chart room? Pocket watch. Ch- chart room or pocket watch? Chart room? Pocket watch is a key cutscene. Then I'm missing another one, correct? I don't have it. It's locked, right? That's what it means. So I missed something? You can skip the puzzle on rooms you've finished. I see. Then the keys. Are they choices? I don't remember making a choice in here. Or are some decisions? Can some decisions be the wrong ones to make? Not decisions, but like if I choose one way to get out or another, if there are two. For me right now there's only one. They depend on the doors you choose. But here I don't choose one. I didn't choose a door here, right? Like this part with the keys. It's pretty linear. How do I get those keys? So there's no point in replaying these right now, right? I should go back to here. I should go back all the way here. Or here. Yeah, on any fork. Then, honestly, let's just go all the way back. I kind of wanted to finish this one first. But I'll take that, I'm just gonna take a short little break. And then I'll come back. BRB. Stereo Contextia. Contextia, I still have yet to make my idol animation. Retsuo, thank you for following. Sorry I wasn't there. I wonder which version of the alert you got. There's 3 versions. So, we go back all the way here, I guess. You waved? I did. It was a disembodied wave, right? But that's not the alert. There was the emote, not the emote, the little animation at the top, right? Is there a choice that makes Snake not die? I wonder. I can't go back? I can. Okay. We're back at the beginning.
I thought we were finished with that topic.
But then what should we do?
We should talk it through.
Oh my god, enough! All we're doing is talking!
Control is skip button.
Talking won't solve any.
Oh, the skip still shows this. Oh shit. It auto stops on new dialogues or questions, I guess. I chose 4 last time and I think I was right. 11, 17. Yeah, it was 4. I guess we go through door number 4.
I'll go through door 4 with Lotus, Santa, and June.
Santa!
There's nothing to worry about. I just need to stay by her side. This should be fine. It's no problem this way.
I hope there's not a thing where you're supposed... I mean, there's only 2 choices at the beginning. Like, you're supposed to mismatch. Like, right now I chose 4, and to get another ending, I'm supposed to go through... I understand myself.
I should see the other 4 off.
Looks like Ace and the others are going.
He watched the other 4 walk toward their door. Ace, Snake, Clover, and 7. Junpei said nothing as they left. Kinda looks like a captain outfit, doesn't it? Before long, they had reached door 5. They talked to one another for a few seconds, saying things Junpei couldn't hear, and then laid their hands, one by one, on the scanner panel of the red.
Now then.
Ace grabbed the lever. His face tight with determination, he turned over his shoulder to look at Junpei and his companions. There's just one thing that I just want to note, and it might be nothing. Clover had that weird, almost brainwashing thing about her, right? Why was Junpei so intensely enamored by her? In a way, right at the end, why? It might have been just the confusion of knowing everybody else was dead, but yet here she was, giving him a direction, so he grabbed at her like a life anchor, right? Maybe. Or is she somehow capable of not brainwashing, but like he could just be a bottom? I wonder. Because here's the thing, if somehow, because it's a game, you don't know what is possible and what isn't. It's not exactly realistic enough to put that part out of possibilities, right? If she can somehow make you feel something toward her, it can be love, it can be anything. Like, just trust her, maybe. Who's to say she didn't do that to Snake, and they're not actually siblings? Because there's that question, I don't know why it was brought up, and so intensely too, that they don't look like one another. So their relationship kind of was put into question, right? What if, just in case, what if? His face tight with determination, he turned over his shoulder to look at Junpei and his companions.
Goodbye.
But also, she could have just been turned evil for this route because they are actual siblings, not because she's working with Zero. And she doesn't really work with Zero. She just wanted to avenge Snake. Just too much going on in my brain.
Be careful.
Ace pulled the lever. The door swung open. The mouth of a great, hungry beast.
So horrible.
Beyond the door, Junpei knew, lay the sad remains of Ninth Man. It did not surprise him that Ace, Clover, and Seven hesitated. The body was not a pleasant thing.
What are you doing? We need to hurry.
Snake had no such problems, as his blindness made him immune to the horror. He stepped through the door, his feet making a wet splash in the pool of blood.
Snake, your shoes.
It's fine. Hurry! Or are you planning on dying with everyone else?
I'm still confused how Snake placed his left hand on the scanner. How Snake he placed his hand? Maybe that part that Lotus talked about. He wasn't always blind, so maybe he has a sense. Right? It's blind sight, right? It was that she talked about? He doesn't have a left hand. He does, he has a fake one. He's just not living. It's a prosthetic, but he has a left hand. It's just not his.
I assume you haven't forgotten the door only remains open for 9 seconds, have you?
Sorry, Snake.
Let's go.
The three remaining steeled themselves and stepped through the door. Door 5 swung shut, closing with the heavy finality of metal upon metal. Junpei and his companions scrambled to the door.
Hey! How is it over there? Did you find anything? At least say something, will you?
Something's beeping.
It's just like before.
Probably the sound of the detonator on the bracelet.
Do you think they're okay?
June's face showed her concern more plainly than her words ever could. Almost as though in response to her question, a voice rang out from the other side of the door. It was Seven.
Hey, there it is! That's gotta be that dead thing! Come on, get over here! We gotta authenticate!
The beeping stopped.
It's a prosthetic that only hangs down his side, that's why it looks so naturally straight. Maybe it can bend. Oh, maybe, because we don't know that. If it's down the elbow, then he can still use his elbow to prop, the arm a certain way. And he can probably bend the wrist too. So yeah, it doesn't seem surprising to me. The sighs of relief were audible even through the heavy door.
Whew. Looks like it stopped.
Junpei and his companions leaned away from the door and breathed a collective sigh of relief of their own.
Hey, guys! Are you doing alright over there?
They'd heard Seven's voice, but it wouldn't hurt to be sure.
Yep, we're fine.
Despite the recent danger, Clover's voice was as bubbly as ever.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna tell you about this whole dead thing, okay? The dead is just like the red, but the color's different. You know how the red was red? Well, the dead is blue.
I feel like this is important to write down for some reason.
Other than that, it's just like the red. Authenticating is the same too.
Awesome! Thanks. That helps a lot.
Well, we should probably move on now. You be careful out there.
Yeah, I don't think that was ever mentioned. I mean, we could probably see it, but it seemed silver to me.
Roger that.
More like a gray. Junpei and the others left door 5 and headed toward door 4.
Whew. Now it's our turn. I'll go first.
The death door. Oh no. Because 4 in Japanese is death. They stood in front of the red and placed each of their hands upon it. Four asterisks appeared on the screen. Junpei grabbed the lever and turned around.
Okay, we ready?
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's go!
None of them looked particularly optimistic, but their faces were set. Junpei nodded to them and turned back towards the red.
All right, let's go.
42 is death. Just 4 is bad luck, because it's the first character of death. No. You can pronounce 4 as she, and she is death. With strength and determination, he pulled the lever. Shinny is death. She is death. That's why you don't buy people 4 of the same thing in Japanese culture. It's bad luck symbol. It's not bad luck because it's bad luck. It's bad luck because 4 represents death. And you're kind of wishing death upon that person if you do that.
Run!
The 4 of them leapt through the door together. The moment they had passed through it, each heard a cold electronic sound coming from their left wrist.
Oh, damn.
In the center of each bracelet, a red skull appeared and began to flash.
It's counting down.
The detonator's countdown had begun. In the long moments that each of them spent staring at their wrists, the numbered door behind them closed, the sound of metal on metal reverberating through the hallway.
We can't go back!
We need to hurry and find the device!
Hey! Where the hell is the dead?
How would I know?
Don't give me that crap! Start looking!
I already am!
They began to run, eyes looking frantically for the device that was the key to their salvation. The hallway they found themselves running down was a long one, easily 300 feet in length. On the right side of it stood a series of wooden doors, all nearly identical. If they had taken time to think, they would likely have discerned that the doors led to cabins.
Don't tell me the dead is in one of those rooms.
Oh no! How many rooms do you think there are?
Junpei was too frightened to count properly, but at his best guess, there were 7 or 8 of them.
Ah, fuck! We don't have time to count!
Junpei ran to the nearest door.
We just need to open them all.
He grabbed the knob and shook it hard.
It won't open!
It didn't feel locked, more like someone had hammered an iron plate over the other side of the door. Junpei turned around to find another door and saw that his companions had already run to doors of their own. They did not seem to be having any more success than he had. Their own words confirmed their fear.
Shit, this one's no good!
Same here! It's not moving!
Jun was the least to speak up.
Oh.
As Junpei looked in her direction, his eyes caught something he hadn't noticed before. A small, red, blinking light.
There it is! At the end of the hallway! Run!
Even as he yelled, he ran. He grabbed Santa, Lotus, and June and pulled them towards the light. Santa called out to them as he ran.
Hey, how many more seconds do we have?
How would I know?
time limit is 81 seconds!
I know that, goddammit! I'm asking you how many seconds we have left!
In all likelihood, Junpei figured nearly a minute had already passed since the door had closed behind them. If that was true. Urgency foremost in all of their minds, they arrived at the end of the hallway. The dead sat on the left wall, blinking almost tauntingly at them.
Hurry! It's the dead! Get over here!
Junpei grabbed hold of the machine, his hands slick with sweat and shaking. He slammed his hands against the scanner panel.
Come on, everyone!
The other three quickly followed suit. With a grunt, Santa yanked the lever downwards. Holy shit! This dead portion is more intense than door 5, yes. And the one we've seen so far, you can infer this door in the game's is the game's preferred first door. Yeah, you can really feel the tension in this one.
Looks like it stopped.
Panting ASMR, I swear. His hands beginning to steady, Junpei wiped away some of the sweat that had beaded on his forehead. As they caught their breath, the four companions began to look around.
There's another door at the end of the hallway.
He could see a heavy-looking set of double doors. Set into the walls of the hallway on either side of the larger door were two smaller ones.
Let's try this one first. And of course it won't open.
How many times had he come across similar doors, with similar results, he wondered. Or perhaps, he corrected himself, more a lack of results. Whatever the reason, the door remained firm and unyielding, and refused to allow Junpei, or anyone else, passage.
A keyhole.
This is Mars. Above the keyhole was a smaller symbol, engraved in brass. Is it Mars? Yes, it is. Okay.
What's this mark? Mail?
He wasn't quite sure what to make of it, and stared at it for a moment in confusion. It was June that corrected him.
No, not exactly. That's probably the symbol of Mars. Well, technically, they are the same symbol, but I saw a number of similar symbols near the main stairway.
Actually, this is the symbol for Mars and not male, but they are the same.
The symbols of the solar system.
Oh, that's right. The Sun, Saturn, and Earth.
At least that's what I'm assuming.
So this isn't the man symbol. It's a symbol for Mars?
I think so, yes.
I see. Wait, where's Santa?
In the North Pole? While Junpei and June talked, Santa had disappeared. What about Lotus? They turned to find him some distance down the hallway. He had gone to check the other doors. Eventually, he reached the last of them and jogged back. It took him only a moment to catch his breath again.
Yeah, so, I looked the place over. Here's the deal. None of the other doors open.
Then that must mean...
We only have 2 more doors.
Lotus examined the doors on either side of the larger double door. Each one had a metal plate attached to it.
maybe it's the room number.
B92, B93. Oh.
The door on the left has a B92, and the one on the right says B93. All right, let's open them. I'll open B92.
Okay, I'll get B93 then.
Junpei put his hand on the doorknob, and Santa moved to the other door. They'd made it through the numbered door alive. There was nothing more to be afraid of. Junpei and Santa looked at each other and nodded.
1, 2, 3!
In unison, they pushed against their respective doors and promptly found themselves in a new room. June followed Junpei as he threw open his door. They turned around and saw that the door on the other side was open as well. Through the door was another person, his mouth agape. It was Santa.
Hey, it opened.
Yeah, it did.
Junpei and Santa looked at each other.
I didn't expect that.
It was so easy.
Lotus's calm voice broke into their thoughts.
Maybe this is all part of Zero's plan. I can't say I enjoy being treated like someone's puppet.
As she headed for room 93, Lotus continued.
Well, now we have these 2 rooms. I'm sure there's something in there that will help us get out of here. Let's find it. Santa and I
Well, the
will search
key,
this
no?
room. You 2 take the other one.
All right.
Okay.
I saw a painting. I saw a suspicious painting. Okay, so we have a hallway, probably the door we came in from. This is the toilet, living room, chamber. And I guess you get through the shower, through the bathroom. Okay. What is this? This is kind of a weird looking picture. Do you think it's an abstract painting or something? This reminds me of a puzzle that I just saw while rewatching Gothic, the first detective type anime that I ever watched, and I told you about, I think, yesterday. I started rewatching it, and there was a picture of a horse, and she gave the challenge of turning it into 2 horses. Kinda look like that. You can see some feet that could be hooves. It looks kind of like a demon with an elephant-like nose, sucking on a human being's brain. Where the hell did that come from? What's her brain made out of? Can't say I'd mind finding out a little more about what goes on in there. Weird looking picture. It's some sort of weird black and white design. Looks like there's a room on the right side of this picture. There's a room on the right side of the picture. Hold on. That vase looks expensive. I wonder how much we could get for it. Are you gonna steal it? Looks like a valuable vase. Empty though. It looks like there's room. Yeah, you really want me to go to the toilet. It's just a shower head. There's nothing special about it. A cup holder? There's a little blue platform protruding from the shower wall next to the knobs. It's for putting soap on. I used the shower once, so I know. Damn. That's the shower knob. Let's see if anything happens when we turn it. No water's coming out. Okay, what about this? That's the bathroom wall. There are square tiles all over it. Covered in square tiles. They've all got geometric shapes on them. Shower curtains, huh? Let's try closing it. If there's no light, does something happen here? Oh. What? Didn't like the detective lick? But we are playing an investigation game. That is true. Now let's check the toilet. There's nothing there. The tank's empty too. There isn't even any water in it. No water, huh? Completely dry. A collection of full and partially depleted rolls of paper. Someone was well prepared. There's nothing too suspicious about it. Someone was well prepared. Yeah, why don't we go back to the living room? Okay, let's go back. Matches. With the squiggly thing. It's a box of matches. There are matches inside, obviously. Okay, so we can light something on fire. Junpei looked down blankly at what he was holding, then up at June.
Oh yeah, how's your fever? You feeling better now?
Yes, I'm fine.
June certainly looked fine.
Let me see your forehead.
Junpei held his hand on her forehead for a few seconds.
Guess it really has gone down.
Are you worried about me?
Flirt? Do I flirt? Do we continue the hetero relationship? It's not like that.
Come on, it's not like that.
Junpei did his best to act as though he didn't care. His best wasn't very good.
I guess you haven't changed at all, Jumpy.
She giggled.
By the way, Jumpy.
Hmm?
How did you end up here?
What do you mean? I told you earlier, didn't I?
There was a man with a gas mask when you got home at night.
No, I saw that. No, I saw it. I see that symbol. I remember it from math class, but I don't remember. But I'll keep it just in case. The dictum exactly. When did I ever say I liked it? So what? There is a mark here. I think it's the function symbol. Let me just search. I will search function symbol. Exactly. Function symbol. It is? Is it? I mean, it is an F. I never noticed that symbol with the DS screen and all. I see. Maybe Lucas likes being licked by someone else, Shadow. That's what I think. So it seems to be the function symbol, but it also has 2 dots on it. With dots? That doesn't do anything, huh? You see it, right? Function. And it has 2 dots, like a percentage. There's also a weird arrow. It's a 1. It's the one that he has on his mask. It's a backward forte with percent dots. This one looks like it's been added after.
You inhaled some white smoke and passed out. When you woke up, you were on D-Deck.
Damn straight.
Cocaine and everything is all made up. Because he was drugged as fuck. Because he's in a mirror, so it's backwards. I guess so, yeah.
But is that really the truth?
What?
Jumpy, are you hiding something from me?
No, why would I?
Well, if you think about it, this is awfully suspicious.
Why?
I mean, why would 2 childhood friends bump into each other in a place like this?
Hey, I could ask you the same thing. Are you hiding something?
What would I hide?
Well?
Well, I don't know. Anything. I mean, you're hiding it. How would I know?
You mean like the number of men I've dated?
Oh, great to dodge the question, huh? Junpei's heart stumbled over itself.
Do you want to know?
I don't give a fuck, Keisha. He had to admit he was a little curious. Why? What is it so important?
Don't worry.
He smiled at him.
Only 18.
That's fine. Live your life.
Yeah.
That's an emotion right there. Nothing else to say.
Time 0.
18 being twice 9.
Yeah, I guess I just haven't met Mr. Right yet.
You'll never meet him. That doesn't exist. June looked a little embarrassed and scratched the back of her head in a desperate attempt to seem nonchalant.
I see.
Junpei coughed quietly in much the same way.
Anyway, I'm not hiding anything.
Yeah, you kind of avoided that question though.
Just like you, Jumpy.
It's more of a, well, I wasn't thinking about before, but now that you mention it, I am curious.
When I woke up, I was on D deck.
Well, you do have a point. I mean, why did Zero pick us? We haven't seen each other since elementary school.
I wonder.
June nodded, and for a few moments she had the faraway look of someone in deep thought.
Look for what connects the victims. That will lead you to the culprit. Do you remember Seven saying something like that?
Yeah, I do. So?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I think this must all have something to do with a classmate of ours.
That would explain you too, but that wouldn't explain the others.
You got any ideas who it might be?
No, nothing.
Oh,
Well, if it had something to do with school, then it could be one of our teachers, or maybe the principal?
or the janitor, or the lunch lady.
No, I can barely remember any of them.
Yeah, I know.
This is going nowhere. Junpei went back to searching, feeling unpleasant and confused. Elementary school. Elementary school. Was there anything strange that had happened in elementary school? As he searched the room, he continued to rack his brain. Ah. Jumpy, what are you doing? We don't have the time to be relaxing on a sofa. It's a round wooden table. It's a display case, but there is nothing being displayed. How sad. Looks like the drawers are empty too. What about this jar? It's a bottle with water in it. This is a bedroom. They probably have it here because your throat always feels dry when you wake up, you know? My throat's dry, but I think that's because I'm a little nervous right now. Well, we did run a lot, so we're kind of sweaty. Hey, Jumpy, did you want to take a shower together? Whoa! Just kidding. Too late to take it back. My brain's already working out the picture. My throat was dry already. This sure isn't helping. Bottle with some water in it. I doubt it will be that useful. There's a map. This isn't a painting. Is it a map? It looks like a map of the ship's interior. Oh, this is a great find. I think it will be really useful. Let's take it with us. I miss showering with a partner, not even in a kinky way, just the intimacy of it. Oh, to me it was a battlefield. I hate taking showers with people. Hell no, my space. My water. I'm not fighting to who's getting the water. I am. It is now possible to use the map screen. Junpei took one last look at the map, then folded it up and slid it back into his pocket. Jun looked up as he closed it.
This ship is bigger than I thought.
Yeah, it's probably about 900 feet long.
Must be one of those fancy cruise ships.
Of course, it doesn't really look like a cruise ship. Everything in here is really retro. Even if it's just some sort of style choice, there's just too much.
This was when you were supposed to get a map? I guess.
Do you remember what Zero said?
But honestly, if all of my choices up until now in the previous run were the wrong ones, I'm glad.
April 14, 1912, the famous ocean liner Titanic crashed into Earth. After remaining afloat for 2 hours and 40 minutes, it sank beneath the waters of the North Atlantic.
Do you think maybe this boat and the Titanic have something to do with each other?
That's a good point. I doubt he would have mentioned it if there wasn't a reason.
Junpei took a moment to look around the room.
Hmm.
God, that voice is hard to understand. I can't understand anything he says.
Do you think this boat is
A replica?
a replica of the Titanic?
A replica?
Yeah, you know, like a copy of the actual boat.
Who on earth would make something like that?
A fanatic?
Fans. Crazy Titanic fans.
No way. Do you even know how much money that would take?
Do you know how much money people who end up being fanatics of the Titanic usually have? This is 1% type of interest. They made like 3. Ocean Gate flashbacks. Yes.
No idea. But all they've got to do is break even, you know?
Break even?
Yeah, they could use it as a cruise ship. Climb aboard a piece of history, sail around the world in the resurrected Titanic.
I don't think that would sell very well. They made a makeshift sub just for the broken ship. Yeah.
Hell, with marketing like that, they'd probably have more customers than they'd know what to do with.
Do you really think people would want to ride on a ship with such an ominous past?
My point exactly.
It's the site of the worst accident in history.
Is it the worst?
Over 1,500 people died. I wouldn't be surprised if you'd get cursed just for going.
Wasn't there a woman that was quote blessed on the Titanic and she survived the Titanic and then went on to survive another sinking ship?
A curse, huh?
Jumpy, do you believe in that sort of thing? You know, curses and stuff?
Do you guys? Nah, they're a load of crap.
Sorry, but I can't really say I believe in that kind of stuff.
Tact was not one of Junpei's many better qualities.
What about you?
No, it has sold very well. All 3 times they tried setting sail with the Titanic, it might have only been 2, and each one met with tragedy.
No,
Damn.
I guess that's kind of a dumb question.
If I'm having a bad time, then yes, curses are real. That moment is so fair. That's super fair.
Yes, I do believe in curses. In fact, I think it was a curse that sunk the Titanic.
No, I think it was human dumbness and also capitalism.
What?
Capitalism is a curse, huh? I'm getting convinced.
A curse sank the Titanic. The curse of the Egyptian mummy.
Girl? Junpei couldn't understand how June had maintained a straight face to say that.
Supposedly, the Titanic carried the mummy of the priestess Amun-Ra, which was stolen from a pyramid.
Y'all think Akane and Harry Dubois would get along? Oh, hell yeah.
And they say that the mummy had a history. Everyone involved with it died mysterious deaths. Come on, I'm sure you've heard of it before. Those who open the coffin will be forever cursed. Haven't you ever heard that one?
Girl, that's the fungus inside that gets the people involved sick.
So you're saying the Titanic sunk because of that curse?
That's right!
June's eyes had lit up with excitement, like a child with a new toy. And she also believes that the pyramids were built by aliens, right?
That's stupid. I don't buy it.
You know, I gave her the benefit of the doubt of just being a scared girl on a ship, but now she's just dumb.
It's true.
True means factual. What are the proof?
How can you be so sure?
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. It was really mysterious, totally unbelievable.
What is so unbelievable about it?
Well, supposedly, she was really pretty.
Oh my god, an Egyptian person being pretty. My god, that doesn't sound racist at all.
Pretty?
Yes?
But she was a mummy.
That's right. She wasn't all shriveled up or rotten or anything. She almost looked alive.
What is so... Some corpses are better preserved than others.
Oh, okay, I get it. Okay, it's that thing. I don't remember the name. Where your body turns into some kind of wax? Yeah? The fat in it turns into something kind of like candle wax, right? And...
Yes, saponification, but that's not what it was.
Huh?
That's not it. She wasn't wax.
Then what was it?
They say that she was frozen.
Throw her off the ship.
What? Frozen?
What?
That's right. The whole body was frozen solid. You know how a human body is more than 60% water? Well, all of that water was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
That's crazy.
I think so too, but maybe it's true and we just didn't know about it before.
I didn't know?
Yep. Maybe it's common sense to eat shaved ice in the desert because it lasts forever.
Huh? Nah, that seems too silly to be true.
But maybe it isn't. It just appears that way because you didn't know it was true.
Well, yeah,
June and Junpei talked a little more, and then went back to their investigation. But even as they did, his mind went back to what she'd told him.
Ice that doesn't melt, even in the desert? Does something like that really exist?
This girl hurts my head nearly as much as Rufus. She's definitely the same type.
No, even if it did, it wouldn't really be ice anymore, would it?
Got the ick. Me too. The more he thought about it, the more his head hurts. Like he'd eaten his ice cream too fast. That never happened to me. I'd never gotten brain freeze. It's a light blue blanket with some design on it. Someone's made the bed, or at least never unmade it. There's only bed sheets under the blankets, nothing exciting. Look, there's two pillows right next to each other. Guess it's a double. Huh? What's up? You're turning red. Oh man, is her fever back? Hey, are you alright? Do you need to lay down for a minute? I'm fine. I think it's still a little early for that. Huh? Hey, seriously, are you really okay? I have it's not fun. You don't want it, trust. It means you're plenty hydrated. Am I? They say is a sign of something that's 100% made up because it takes the evidence to make authority of some ephemeral outside entity, so it can't be disproven by seeing what a specific person or group actually said and where they found that info. Say that to my dad, who's really into conspiracy theories. And who doesn't understand that on Facebook or TikTok people can lie about their professions. A bed frame. Now we don't have to worry about falling off. I toss and turn when I sleep. She's blushing again. What the hell is she thinking about? Okay, so I don't necessarily like that part of this room. It's light. Even if it's heavy, that's light. So first run, Junpei was the horny one in the relationship and now it's June. Apparently, yeah. You need a key. Dresser. Very cool. It's a dresser. There is nothing on top. There's nothing inside. Is there a hidden compartment? This is a mirror for the dresser. And now she's playing with her hair. Does she even realize she's doing that? Hey, we don't have time for that. Come on, it's not that there's anyone here you need to impress. Yes, there is. Who? What? Why are you so quiet all of a sudden? Ah, forget it, Jumpy. Chair that goes with the dresser. There's nothing particularly interesting about it. Is there more to see here? I think in display case, the drawers are empty too. Hey, that's the same... That's... Oh. The bottle that's behind my big-ass head has the same logo as the matches. And there's nothing to do with this? You can go to Lotus and Santa's side, I see. Champy, where are you going? I was thinking of going over to Lotus's room. Why? What do you mean, why? I'm just gonna go check up on them. Is there something wrong with that? Well, no. Come back soon. Sure thing. This is actually what the Titanic bunk rooms looked like, or at least the layout. I leave the rest to you. Sure, leave it to me. Alright, off to the other room. There's a square tile in this frame. It's glued in there quite well. I don't think you can take it out. It's a tile with a black and white pattern on it. The same one as the other one. Those empty areas seem kinda suspicious. Looks like a valuable vase. Empty though. There seems to be a room on the left side of the vase. Yes, sure. Oh, this one has stuff. I went to a Titanic exhibit at a science museum a couple years ago for my 30th birthday. That looks pretty cool. Or that sounds pretty cool. A candle with a candlestick. This might come in handy. I know. If I use these matches to light the candle... Lit! Now, do you hide anything? I thought we could light it up. Well, this is a display case. Check it out, these plates and shit look really expensive. You wanna take a look? Yeah. This tile. I think I've seen it somewhere. Yeah, I know. Kinda looks like the one we saw in the other room. Oh. Probably the key? Damn. Guess this is the wrong key. Shit. Well, that means there's gotta be another one somewhere around here. Otherwise, we aren't gonna be able to open this thing. That vase looks pretty expensive. Oh god, because it was for the DS, they only used the hexagon for the candle mesh. Yeah. Junpei, I don't mean to pry, but you lit that candle so we could check that room over there, right? I mean, it is dark, you know? Yeah, so? Well, you need to take it with you then. Otherwise, there's no much point lighting it. Awesome, with the light from the candle, maybe we can take a look around over there. But it gets so hot when I hold it. I want to put it down. Well, why don't you set it on top of the dresser? It's flat there. At least it won't fall over. Oh yeah, good idea. Hey, it got pretty bright. Now we can look around a little. Let's see if this... Yes! It worked! Okay, we got one of them. There was a tile inside this drawer. Nothing else besides this tile, though. There's a picture of an old cruise ship. Is it the Titanic? A bottle full of water. I don't think we're gonna need this for anything. Curtain. Okay. Anything under the blanket? Nope, nothing suspicious here. 2 pillows in a pile. Oh. A pile of pillows. Is that supposed to be some kind of joke? Hey, calm down. Nothing, I guess? Huh? Hey, what the hell? It just got dark all of a sudden. Maybe the candle got blown out? We should go see. There's a candlestick covered in melted wax on top of the dresser. Hey, what's this? The top of the candlestick looks kinda weird. You're right, it's all bumpy. It's a key. Let's see if this candlestick key will do anything. Yes, it opened. Alright, pull that shit open. Got the plates.
Hey, Junpei, you got a minute?
Santa had shown up out of nowhere and gave Junpei no small start.
Here, take this.
Look, if bumps are your thing, it's okay. The candlestick does have a flared base. I don't think I want to fuck a key just because it has a flared base, you know? That would puncture. Santa pulled something out of his pocket.
A bookmark.
A clover. It looked like a bookmark. It had a 4-leaf clover in it.
What is this for? Do you want me to read a book?
I mean, maybe it will make you smarter.
I found it in between some of the cushions on the sofa. Pretty sure it ain't gonna be any help to us, but I figured we might as well hang on to it anyway.
Then why don't you hold on to it?
Santa gave him a wry smile.
You know what I hate most in the world? I got 4 things. Hope, faith, love, and luck.
What do you mean by that, you edgy man?
Hope, faith, love, and luck?
What's next in My Chemical Romance is the only thing you like?
Damn straight.
Oh, I think I just got the ick. Oh, no.
And you hate these things?
Yeah, you got a problem with that?
So many.
Not really, but...
Junpei tried to figure out how best to phrase what he wanted to say.
What does a bookmark have to do with any of that?
It's a 4-leaf clover. It's the symbol of luck. He hates luck. Santa scratched the back of his ear and looked awkward.
Well, see, each leaf on the 4-leaf clover has a meaning to it, okay?
So much for wanting to be with him. I'm so sad. Maybe I can fix him?
And that meaning is pretty much those 4 words. It's like flower language.
Really? 4-leaf clover. Leaf meaning. It's exactly that. Faith, love, hope, and luck. Huh, I didn't know that. Right, fix him. Cut his balls. I mean, what? I mean, I don't want children, so why would he need them? Crazy bitch talk.
Well, I guess it's not a flower, is it? So, leaf language, I guess?
Leaf
Yeah,
language?
You could call them leaf words.
Leaf language? Okay, Mr. Edgelord. Leaf language, and you speak it. You speak the leaf language.
Leaf words.
You speak them leaf words. Junpei looked at the bookmark.
Hope, faith, love, and luck. The meaning of the leaves on a 4-leaf clover.
So, yeah, I want you to take it, okay?
Wow.
Just touching it gives me the creeps. Take the damn thing, alright?
Or it's gonna reveal my hidden powers, and once they're revealed, this whole world is gonna burn! Santa pretended to shiver with disgust and shoved the bookmark into Junpei's confused hands.
Here.
What do you want to do? Take it. decided to take it. After all, why shouldn't he?
Alright, sure. I'll take it.
He shoved the thing into his pocket and gave Santa his last confused look.
Oh, man, I feel a lot better now.
All your lives have been spared.
That thing was a real pain, you know?
You stop. Why does he keep piling it on?
Do you really hate those 4 words that much?
Yeah, well, they can all betray you, you know?
That much is true.
Hope, faith, love, even your destiny.
What had happened to Santa, Junpei wondered. How had he become such a bitter person? Reddit. For a moment, they looked at each other.
Well, that's not my only reason.
What?
That's not the only reason I hate the 4-leaf clover.
It was his childhood dream to find one like all the other kids, but he never did. So he stopped to believe in the 4-leaf clover. And that is his supervillain origin story. My god, how depressing.
I just can't bring myself to like the number 4.
Now that is a proper reason. That's all yours, Tiki. I can fix him. Fun fact, I found one when I was a kid. I never found one. And they were growing in my backyard. And I never found one. I wanted to preserve one so bad. Every time I'm out and I see a clover, I stay there for 15 minutes trying to find a 4-leaf one. And in all my life, I never found one. And I don't want to just buy one, I have to find one. Also, isn't kind of pretty, like poetic, that we as human, as a species, decided that a mutation for one plant was good luck?
What, worried about the 4 horsemen?
Nah, come on, man. That's just silly.
Oh, really, is it? What were the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse? What was it? Plague? And then what? Plague was death part of it? War, pestilence, death, and famine. Oh. Pestilence? Is it sickness? So would that be plague? Just in the wrong term? Sickness, yeah. Okay, nice. Famine and war.
Maybe back in the Dark Ages that kind of crap scared people. But this is the 21st century, and I'm a 21st century guy. I'm a little insulted.
Then why do you hate 4 so much?
'Cause it's a half-ass number.
I mean, it's not 3, so I understand. Fear of the number 4 is a common fear in Japan. If I remember correctly, it's like fear of the number 13 in America. A bit more rooted, I would say, the fear of number 4.
Not the best or the worst. That's why.
What?
9 is a way better number.
That's a red herring.
So what if it's last place, right? At least it's not some lame-ass middle number.
3 is a beginning number.
What are you...
Santa's explanation made no sense. It makes sense to me. Junpei was even more confused than before.
Play?
Play?
You mean like gambling? Do you gacha? 5 is solid. Not really. I prefer 6 over 5.
You mean like gambling?
Yeah, of course. What else would I mean?
Gachas? Dating sims? You look like the type of guy that would be ashamed to actually like dating sims games. Gambling mention. Let's go gambling.
In Baccarat, the best possible hand totals 9. They call it Le Grand.
Le Grand? That can't be right. Is Baccarat French? Baccarat origins. Italy. Oh, so it's Le Grande. Okay, then I have nothing to say.
But the lowest, most worthless cards, the zeros, they call Monkey.
Okay, so the tall and the monkey.
Just like the guy in charge of this game, huh? Zero's a monkey.
Where is our Zero when we want him there? Zero's a monkey! Santa blinked, actually stunned.
What?
Then he began to laugh.
Oh man, you're totally right. The guy who trapped us in here sure is one hell of a monkey.
That's Cope because you're all playing his game, so what does that make you? That was when Lotus spoke up.
You know, if you think about it, the nonary game is really a lot like Baccarat.
Apparently, she'd been
And
listening.
of course, it doesn't use any of that stupid digital root junk.
Stock market, race horses, video games, rats.
You just drop the tens digit, and that's it. Still, it does have the same idea of your final number needing to be a single digit.
Oh, yeah, I guess you got a point.
And in both games, whoever has 9 wins.
The person who makes 9 wins?
Wait, did you forget already? Don't you remember what Zero said?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. So, if we want to get off this boat, we have to make a team whose numbers have the digital root of 9.
And only the people in that team are going to make it out alive.
Of course. That's why it's called the nonary game.
What?
Huh?
You don't know? Nonary means something derived from 9 or base 9. It's derived from the Latin prefix nona, which means 9.
Grandma.
While we're at it, the prefix for 1 is uni. You know, like the unicorn, the horse with 1 horn. 2 is bi, like binary. Binary means composed of 2 parts. 3 is tri. I'm sure you've heard that one plenty. Like trio, triple, and triangle. You get the idea. After that, you have quart, quinty, sext, septum, and so on. And of course, the prefix for 8 is octo, like octopus. It's called that because it has 8 legs. Get it?
I see. So then Nona means 9.
Lotus noted.
So, how many of us
Noted.
are trapped on this ship?
That'd be 9.
And what are the bracelet numbers we have?
They go from 1 to 9.
And our time limit? How many hours did we have?
Zero said 9 hours.
And finally, to get out of this ship,
9 doors.
We need to find the door with a 9 that's hidden somewhere in the ship.
By making a team with the digital root of 9.
Lotus nodded again.
and there you have it. The number 9 is everywhere in this game. He's got a real theme of 9s for this whole thing. No wonder it's called the nonary game.
Somewhere far away, Junpei heard the creak of stressed metal. It sounded almost like Zero laughing at them. Or the sad, desperate scream of a pig headed to the slaughterhouse. Damn. Okay, so we got 1, 2, and shower curtains. There is a curtain rod running along the ceiling. Let's put that shower curtain on those hooks. And there it is. Let's try spreading the curtains. Wow, that's a pretty obvious peephole. Somebody's really dedicated. Hell, with a hole this big, you gotta wonder if maybe they wanted to be caught. So you're saying maybe the one getting spied on was into this shit? Maybe they were into, like, those home invasion fantasies? Home invasion? Interesting. I see. You two are real idiots, you know that? They're men, what did you expect? There's a hole in the curtain. If I look at it from a ways back, I can see a single tile. Alright, from here I can see what tile it is. Looks like it's a 5th from the top and 3rd from the right. 5 from the top and 5... This one. Right? Looking through this hole I can see... Let's have a closer look, shall we? Nothing strange here. Nope, that thing is not budging. Well then that means in the other room... Oh, what's up? You're going back already? Well, I can't just leave June here by herself. Huh. What, you think you're her knight or her protector or something? You're creeping me out. Whatever, man. I'm going. Here it is. Yes, this one's loose. I think I can get under this with my nails and... Yes! Good. I might not be the brightest. There's a tile in the frame, so I guess I'm supposed to put tiles in the empty space. Alright, I'm gonna give it a shot. I don't know what it is. Yes, I did it! There, picture complete. And there goes the frame. Oh, what is this? What do you mean, what's this? Pretty obvious, isn't it? It's a hole in the wall, like a hidden safe or something. You know? Anyway, let's take a look. I think there's something inside. Ah, the key! The Mars key! Junpei messed around a bit with the key he had, and looked blankly at the picture that slid down.
What's the deal with this picture anyway?
I'm trying to figure it out. Nanda had only been mumbling to himself, but it drew Lotus's attention. She looked at the picture and paused.
I think I've seen this picture before.
Have you?
Where?
In a book. There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. I saw this picture in his book.
What's this interesting theory?
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Oh? Let me pull the Wikipedia page for later. Sheldrake theory of morphic resonance. And I will read it later, if they don't give too much information.
Man, I can't deal with this. Just listening to you talk about it is giving me a headache.
Danta put his hand on his head, as though he were in great pain. Lotus merely arched an eyebrow in his direction and continued.
It's not a difficult concept to grasp. In essence, he states that the shape of living organisms and their behavioral patterns are transmitted through a field not visible to the eye.
What part of that isn't difficult, exactly?
Lotus did not look pleased.
All right, how about this? Theory of the telepathic mechanism.
Telepathy?
Yes, telepathy. Well, perhaps not exactly telepathy, but it's close enough for a simple approximation.
Santa suddenly burst into laughter.
Are you serious? Telepathy. Who do you think we are? Kids from the 70s? I can't believe someone would actually do serious research on something like that.
Yes, I agree.
Lotus's response was surprisingly curt. Junpei had expected at least some conflict. Do you think anybody that knows about a thing means they support it?
I read the book, but I can hardly say I understood it. I'm in no position to defend or condemn anything it said. It was probably just someone latching onto a statistical outlier from some study and turning it into a ridiculous theory. There's no scientific merit to any of it, I'm sure. But even so,
Find it interesting?
Anyway, I saw a picture like that one in his book.
Lotus indicated the picture they'd all been looking at. After a moment, she walked up to the strange picture, examined it, and then spoke.
Hey, what do you think this picture looks like?
Santa answered first.
What do you mean? Isn't it just like abstract or something like that? It's just black and white scribbles. There's no meaning there. That's it.
What about you, Junpei? Does it look like anything to you?
What are my
I
options?
guess it looks like...
A man's face, butterfly, koi, a dog, a small boat. Yeah, to me this looked like an island. Fanya Rimpa? To me this... I don't see a boat. It looks like a grave in an island. With maybe a crow? Or a dodo bird? And like fucked up trees?
A small boat floating in a lake? That's the front of the boat, and then there's the oars sticking out.
Junpei indicated parts of the picture that looked exactly like the other parts.
Nope, you're wrong.
Lotus smiled triumphantly.
This is a dog. See? Like this.
Lotus pointed out parts of the picture, and eventually a dog took shape in them. Oh, like here, these are the ears? It looked as though she had a point. Ah! It was a dog. Santa also nodded in agreement.
So...
And it's a cute dog, too. I mean, don't give it coffee chewing gum.
Now we know what it's a picture of, but I don't see how that helps us.
Lotus nodded and began to speak.
A TV show from Great Britain did an experiment once. They took two similar pictures. Both of them were difficult to identify, initially. But once you figured out the answer, you couldn't see it as anything else. These two pictures. The first was a woman wearing a hat. The other one, well, to make it easier, let's just say it was this picture of a dog. So, their experiment. First, they sent the picture to other parts of the world outside the reach of British airwaves. To Ireland, the US, Africa, Europe, etc. Then, in each country, they gathered a number of test subjects, roughly 1,000 people. They were shown the two pictures and asked, what does this picture look like to you? The results weren't really interesting on their own. 9.2% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. 3.9% saw the dog in the dog picture. Then, 2 days later, they aired a new program on their show. During the 30-minute show, they broadcast the dog picture and its solution. The audience was estimated to be 200,000 people. After the broadcast, it was a safe bet that the number of people who knew the solution to the dog picture was at least that many.
So then they showed the lady picture, and because they saw the picture of the dog and how it was treated to become what it ended up as, they could see the woman?
After another 2 days passed, they gathered more research subjects from areas outside the reach of British TV and radio.
Oh, so people who would not have access to the TV broadcasts.
This time, they only found a sample of roughly 850 people. Naturally, none of them had participated in the first test. They were, however, given the same test and the same two pictures. The results were startling. 10% of the people saw the lady in the lady picture. The previous test sat at a 9.2% success rate. Not much of a change statistically. The dog picture, however, produced a very different result. The percentage of people able to successfully find the dog, it went from 3.9% to 6.8%, a very significant increase. So do you understand? Do you realize the significance of this experiment?
Does that support, like, a hive mind theory?
There was no way the second group could have seen the picture. They lived far away from Britain and couldn't have seen it. But even so, it was only the success rate for the dog picture that went up. Why? How did that happen? What does it mean?
Lotus looked back and forth from Junpei to Santa and back again. Normally calm and collected, she looked now as though she were very nearly possessed, and there was something manic about her manner. Santa took an involuntary step backwards. Junpei didn't budge and stared straight back into Lotus's eyes.
Oh, wait, does this have something to do with that field, or whatever it was that you were talking about earlier? A field not visible to the eye. So, if more people know the answer, then that information will pass through the field. Huh.
Psych!
Her manner suddenly shifted, and Lotus smiled broadly at Junpei and Santa. She waved her hand dismissively, doing her best to laugh the whole confrontation off.
I was just kidding. You really shouldn't take me seriously. Well, I mean, the things I just told you about are true. They really did happen. But the results of that experiment really aren't anything to go by. They could have easily falsified them. In the end, I'm sure they were just in it for the ratings. They are a TV station after all.
At last, it seemed that Santa had gained control of his composure.
Right! Man, I gotta admit, you had me there for a minute. I, really thought you were serious.
Of course not. Like I told you before, I'm sure it's all just pseudoscience.
Now, if you would allow me, I want to read about that dude. Career, selected books. Public reception, no. Oh, origin and philosophy of morphic resonance. Among his early influences, Sheldrake cites The Structure of Scientific Revolutions by Thomas Kuhn. He has said the book led him to view contemporary scientific understanding of life as simply a paradigm. Paradigm? Distinct set of concept or thought patterns, including theories, research methods, postulates, and standards for what constitute legitimate contributions to a field. Means pattern, which he called the mechanistic theory of life. Sheldrake says that although there are similarity between morphic resonance and Hinduism Akashic records, that's Genshin, the Akashic records are believed by some to be a compendium of all universal events, thoughts, words, emotions, and intent ever to have occurred in past, present, or future regarding not just humans, but all entities of life forms. He first conceived of the idea while at Cambridge. I don't care. I just wanted to know more about that theory. Morphic resonance. Is there no Wikipedia page about just that? Through morphic resonance, various perceived phenomena, particularly biological ones, become more probable the more often they occur, and that biological growth and behavior thus become guided into pattern laid down by previous similar events. As a result, he suggests newly acquired behaviors can be passed down to future generation, a biological proposition akin to Oh, damn, that's boring.
Oh, okay, right.
Santa and Lotus laughed and gave one another jovial claps on the shoulder. Junpei, however, didn't feel so much like laughing. Something felt wrong, unclear.
All right, enough nonsense. We've got the key. Let's get out of here.
Word.
Words! Lotus and Santa walked away from the picture, but Junpei stayed, staring at the picture of the dog.
Huh. A field not visible to the naked eye. Morphogenetic field.
The more he thought about it, the more his head hurts. There's nothing else, right? We already got the key, there's nothing else here. What about the picture now? Oh. Well, who would have thought this was behind that frame? Alright, let's go to the hallway. I'll go get June, you guys head to the door. Okay, roger that. Yes, it unlocked. Good job, Junpei. Good, now we can get going. Come on, what are you guys sitting around for? Let's get out of here. Come on, Jumpy, let's go. Alright, let's go. You found it! They stepped through the door to find themselves in a wide hallway.
Huh, another hallway.
Junpei, June, Lotus, and Santa stopped for a moment and looked at their surroundings. A short distance away, a metal grate extended across the width of the hallway.
Come on, open!
It's not going to open because you rattled it, you know.
Damn it!
They took hold and shook, but it refused to move.
Look over here!
Nearby was a pair of elevators.
Elevators. And the buttons? Of course they don't work.
The power must be out here too, just like by the staircase.
That leaves this door. Well, looks like we don't have any choice.
Yeah.
Sure does.
Well then, let's open it.
All right, here I go.
Junpei grabbed hold of the knob and quietly pushed the door open. He entered slowly, trying to take in as much of his surroundings as he could. The others followed shortly.
Oh, so it's a kitchen.
Santa did not look pleased.
What were you expecting?
Isn't it obvious? The exit? I was hoping this would be the way out of here.
You really think it'd be that easy?
Yeah, I know. Still.
As they talked, Lotus headed deeper into the room. Until at last, she stood in front of a door.
If we can just get through this door, we should come out on the other side of that grate we saw earlier.
But don't we need a key for that? A key card.
No good.
Sorry, I guess that wasn't very constructive. What's going on? Why doesn't it fit? Neither Junpei nor Lotus looked terribly happy.
Anyway, let's take a look.
Junpei dug the ship map from his pocket and spread it out in front of him. As he did,
Hey!
What's that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess I forgot to tell you. I found this a little while ago. It's a map of the B deck.
before Junpei could finish, Lotus snatched the map away from
Let
him.
me see that.
She ran her fingers across it, muttering to herself.
I knew it. See? Look.
Yes, hold your horses.
Junpei did as he was told.
What did you figure out?
Santa and June moved over to look at the map as well.
This is handy.
See? We came in here. Now if we go out there, then we'll be on the other side of the grate.
With her fingers, Lotus traced a path on the map.
How about that? She's right. We can get out through there.
There we go. Here, you can have it back.
Satisfied that she had been correct, Lotus folded the map and headed it back to Junpei.
Thanks.
He took it and slid the valuable piece of paper back into his pocket.
There's a card reader on the right side of the door.
And that means the key card is somewhere in here, right?
That seems the most likely.
All right, we know what we need to do then. Let's get moving. First off, I say we split up and look for clues.
Okay.
The kitchen, the counter, that's the kitchen part, and I don't know what that is. The door should be this one? I don't know. I'm terrible. What's that? A voucher. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. Those 9 plates look pretty expensive. They're plates for appetizer. Remember, appetizer usually come on square plates. Okay, well, excuse me, princess. 1, 2, 3, there's 10 of them. If you flip these over, they look like hats. The middle is super deep for a plate. They are soup plates. They're made that way so that the soup doesn't spill. If we ever get out of here, you should treat yourself to a nice dinner out. What makes you think a poor college student that has the money to do something like that? Appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F. I think there are 15 of these plates. I'm assuming they're for seafood. How the hell can you tell that? They look just like any other plates from the 99-cent store. If you ever take a lady out to dinner, you're going to embarrass yourself. I feel sorry for June. What? Why the hell are you bringing up June? The lady doth protest too much, methinks. You are not terribly subtle. There's a bunch of little wavy ridges on this plate. Those plates are for serving meat. Ah, you really are ignorant, aren't you? Come on, it's not like I need to know this crap. Jeez. Meat, soup. There's a voucher at the end of the counter. This voucher doesn't match the number of plates on the table. It says appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F on the voucher. And the plates on the table are 9 appetizers, 16 meat, 10 soup, 15 seafood. Maybe they're using hexadecimal here. And hexadecimal is, again? It's a number system that goes 9, 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. You're familiar with base 10, right? That's the normal system of numbers. The base 10 equivalent for hexadecimal numbers would go like this. A equals 10, B 11, C 12, D 13, E 14, F 15, and 10 equals 16. The 10 becomes 16 in base 10. I know it sounds strange, but you can think of it as just 6 letters added onto the normal number system after 9. A 10, B 11, C 12, F 15, and so on. I think I get it. Hexadecimal. I wonder if it's some kind of hint. Maybe. Do you remember what I told you about hexadecimal code earlier? Yeah, of course I do. Alright then, here's a little quiz for you. What would 9 plus F be in base 10? 9 plus 15. 24? Well, F equals 15, so it'd be 9 plus 15, which would be 24, right? That's right. Good job, you're a fast learner. Did I bring out my notebook for nothing? Then once you hit 16, it's 10. So 10 equals 16. 8, 9, A, B, C, D, E, F, 10, 11. Hi, Tabes. How are you? That's how you count in hexadecimal. Okay, and? Wow, this pot looks like it's made out of silver. I bet drinking tea from this pot would be really yummy. Spending a day off with June, drinking tea. Could such a day ever happen for me? Jumpy? Oh, nothing. We don't really need hot water, so we should be moving on. But there's a paper underneath. Jeez! Wait, must be aged pretty well. Cheese! Hey, there's something behind the cheese. You're right. Why don't we move some of the cheese? Alright guys, time to move it. June and I need to look behind you. There's a little green bottle back there. Olive oil, probably. How was your first ending? Bad ending. Cheese. There are a number of cheese lined up on the shelf. This is Gouda cheese. Aww, the most famous Dutch cheese. If you don't cut open the casing, it usually won't go bad. So you can store it at room temperature for quite a while. So we can eat this? Most likely. I'm not hungry at all. But it's cheese. You don't need to be hungry to eat cheese. I guess it's hard to get hungry in a situation like this. But it's a treat. If that cheese were real, I'd be stealing it to sell at home. I would be stealing it to eat. If it's tuna, I swear to God. There's so much stuff in here. A whole lot of cans. This is probably a pantry. What kind of cans? There are cans lining every shelf in here. Wooden box on the second row though. Is it tuna? There's a knife in this box.
A rusty knife?
Rusty? We can't slice ourselves a slice of cheese. Did you find the bed interaction interesting, or did you perhaps forgot about it? It was meh.
I don't think we'll be able to use it while it's like this.
The knife seemed important, Junpei thought, but it wasn't going to be much use the way it was.
It's futile.
Futile?
You know, a waste, useless, pointless.
He's a college student and he doesn't know what futile is.
Oh. Any particular reason you wanted to bring that up?
You know what to do with the knife, it's not for cheese.
Oh, no reason really. I was just thinking about futility.
Huh?
She wasn't making much sense. Has she been ever? Junpei tried rephrasing his question.
Why were you thinking about futility?
At last she answered. June turning to Dio with the spamming useless.
Well, it has something to do with the Titanic.
The Titanic?
Yep. Have you ever heard the story that the sinking of the Titanic was predicted?
No, I haven't. Go ahead. Tell me all about it.
No, I haven't. What is it?
Tinfoil hat time. Do we need a tinfoil hat toggle?
In 1892, 14 years before the Titanic sank, a novel was published.
Oh, I think I heard about that.
Futility. It was written by an American novelist named Morgan Robertson. The story was about a big cruise ship colliding with an iceberg and sinking.
Yes, you could use it for the whole trilogy. Perfect. Add it to the many things I need to do. Except doing the actual things that I need to do.
Of course, if that was the only similarity, there wouldn't be any reason to mention it.
Hello, Toastman. How are you? No toast for you here, but we have a cheese.
It wasn't, though.
I'm pretty sure Morgan Robertson was actually on the Titanic too. Morgan Robertson. By the way, whenever I search something, it's immediately on Wikipedia. I'm not searching on Google. Morgan Robertson was an American author of short stories and novels, and the self-proclaimed inventor of Periscope. Robertson is best known for his 1898 novel Futility, famous for the similarities of its plot with the real-life sinking of the ocean liner RMS Titanic 14 years later. Hmm. It doesn't say if he was on the Titanic though. There can't be spoilers on Wikipedia.
The name of the ship, its nationality, course, departure time, size, displacement, maximum speed, number of passengers and crew, the number of lifeboats, even the location of the accident itself, and the cause and the location of the damage.
Can I fact check her? Can I fact check her? Because there is the similarity. There are many close similarities with the real life sinking of the Titanic. The book was published 14 years before the actual Titanic, carrying an insufficient number of lifeboats, hit an iceberg on the night of April 14, 1912, and sank in the North Atlantic Ocean, killing most of the people on board. The similarities between the fictional Titan and the actual Titanic have caused discussion ever since the tragedy. The story features an enormous British passenger liner named SS Titan, which, deemed to be unsinkable, carries an insufficient number of lifeboats. On a voyage during the month of April, the Titan hits an iceberg and sinks in the North Atlantic Ocean, resulting in the loss of almost everyone on board. So it's not the exact. It is the right location. The accident is true. The cause, I can't know. The location, sure.
Everything matches the Titanic almost exactly.
Uchikoshi's sifting through Wikipedia articles himself. Well, if real life becomes a spoiler, what do you want me to do about it?
It was almost as if he'd seen the whole thing happen. But this book was written 14 years before the Titanic sank. But that's not all. It wasn't just futility that predicted the sinking of the Titanic.
I'm just joking. You know what I found so funny? And I understand it, okay? It's funny. People that called others that were talking about the Odyssey, the book by Homer, spoilers for the movie, The Odyssey. Are they right? Technically, yes, but it's pretty funny to call a however long ago book spoiler material for a movie that just came out. How can it be spoilers? I mean, I understand. Technically, it is, but also you had ample time to read the actual book. It's most people study it in school, so that wouldn't be spoilers if it's quote unquote huge quotes, okay? Common knowledge. Funnily enough, there is a word in this game that is one of the choices, and if you check the wiki for that word, it's gonna spoil the game. I wonder if I checked it. There is a word in this game that is one of the choices. 1982 was 20 years before the sinking of the Titanic. Why do they keep saying 14 years? It's 1898. And 1912 is the sinking of the Titanic. 1912. Spoiled the game is saying it's strong, just gonna spoil the related scene to that option. No major spoilers. Imagine watching The Passion of the Christ and mad because you read the Bible. It's kind of like that. Kind of. But I understand for the Odyssey question, not everybody has learned about it. Salmon has never heard of, I mean, he has heard of it, but at school, where I personally studied the Odyssey, he didn't. And I wasn't yet in the literary field, right? It wasn't already a branch that I could take that he might not have. What? Jesus was resurrected? You're joking, but I've seen some skits on TikTok where somebody, you know, they're trying to make like the oblivious character that just started a random book called the Bible, and being mad because people kept spoiling that Christ dies, that Jesus dies. And it's like, they spoiled me, the whole point of the book. I'm so mad. It's pretty funny. But yeah, if it's common knowledge and it turns out that it is in the game, that's not really a spoiler. Has that happened before where some of my own knowledge, because I love trivia knowledge, has that ever happened that it helped me somewhere? Oh yeah. Knowing as little as I do from Greek mythology kind of spoiled me AI the Somnium file. The first one. What choice did I choose at the painting? The boat. Not the dog. You love trivia, but you're cringing at June. Trivia and conspiracy theories are not the same, okay? Don't put me, haha, in the same boat as her. Did you know that there is a type of cheese that is illegal? Because it has live worms in there? And it's considered a delicacy in Italy. I love, did you know? I'm hooked already. No, what is it? Tell me your dumbass knowledge. I want it. Did you know? No, I didn't. Tell me.
There were two other similar stories written by a man named William Thomas Stead. Both of them before the accident. One in 1886 and one in 1892. Stead wrote two stories that had striking similarities to the Titanic disaster. In one, two ships collided. Many of the passengers died because there weren't enough lifeboats. In the other, a ship collided with an iceberg and sank.
I don't know. I mean, I'll give you that it seems a little weird, but...
Did you know it's considered illegal to call something Parmesan unless it comes from a specific place in Italy, I think? Parmesan illegal? Selling a cheese labeled as Parmesan is strictly illegal in the European Union unless it is the authentic Parmigiano Reggiano, produced in specific Italian provinces, Parma, Reggio Emilia, Modena, Bologna, or Mantua, according to strict rules. Interesting. Tu savais? Dans l'Union européenne, il y a une loi qui t'interdit d'appeler un fromage parmesan si ça n'a pas été authentifié et si ça ne vient pas de 5 régions d'Italie. Intéressant, non? Tu savais? Bah là, c'est sûr, je viens de vérifier. I just translated it to salmon. Not the Fanya Rumpa. No, suggest going back and checking other options after next ending. Some of them are interesting. Obviously, your call though. I shall check later.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't too uncommon for ships to hit icebergs back in the day, or even other ships.
Well, I think back in those days, those type of passenger boats, etc., those kind of travels were new. And what do humans do usually when something is new? They imagine the worst possible outcome, right? And I think preparing enough lifeboats is something that you would think is a given, but personally, knowing how cost conscious some of those people are, I would not be surprised if they didn't prepare enough boats. So that's a very normal concern to have. And that would be part of the worst case scenario. So I would write a book about that. Also, fun fact, the first two cars made in the world ended up crashing into each other. First two cars ever made crash into each other. No, the first two cars ever made did not crash into each other. While a popular urban legend claims that in 1895, the only two cars in the entire state of Ohio managed to collide, fact checker and historians confirm this story is a fictional myth, likely stemming from a 1967 mobile oil advertisement. The first documented automobile accident in the United States actually involved a single vehicle. In 1891, in Ohio City, Ohio, early automotive pioneer James William Lambert hit a tree root, lost control, and crashed his prototype into a wooden hitching post or hitching. That would be such a funny story, though. Lightning McQueen? Didn't they drive like 10 kilometers an hour? Yeah, but if you lose control and you cannot go on the side, right? And only front is your only way, then a crash is inevitable. Didn't know it was an urban legend. Well, you have the mobile oil advertisement to look out for, like to search, but it's not mobile, it's mobile. There's no E at the end.
Right, I knew you'd say that.
Hmm?
But what if Stead had some sort of special powers? To be more specific, what if he had the ability to do automatic writing?
Oh, there we go. It's a theory inside a theory.
What? Automatic writing? Wait, are you talking about when someone's possessed by a spirit and then they write a bunch of stuff without knowing what they're writing?
Yes.
What do you mean, yes? That stuff's a load of bull.
Because ghosts naturally know the future as well. Fun fact, there is actually recorded incident where two Nokias hit each other. To this day, it's called the Big Bang.
Okay, let's say, hypothetically, that automatic writing isn't a total load. These guys still couldn't have predicted the sinking of the Titanic. When this Stead dude wrote his thing, nobody had died on the Titanic yet. So if automatic writing is about being possessed by dead people, who the hell possessed him so he could write that stuff?
Hey, look, an MC with a brain!
That's not it.
What's not it?
Stead wasn't possessed by a spirit.
He was possessed by God.
He was doing the possessing.
Girl. This whole VOD is gonna be called conspiracy theories thanks to June or something.
What are you smoking?
No, for real though.
William Thomas Stead was a passenger on the Titanic. He just wrote down what he saw with his own eyes 20 years before it happened.
He decided it was probably best to say nothing. What June was saying was insane and utterly absurd. If he tried to take what she was saying seriously, he'd go mad.
Well,
Title suggestion, she is a 10, but she's obsessed with conspiracy theories. She's not even a 10, bro. June encounter 2. Multiply that by 10. Junpei smiled uncomfortably.
well, why don't we talk about this some other time, okay?
It's like the perfect reaction to being in front of a conspiracy theorist.
Huh? But
Her voice trailed off, and she glanced at the floor, troubled.
Come on, let's get back to it.
Normalize making conspiracy theories feel very awkward. Junpei tapped June gently on the shoulder and awkwardly reached around her to pick up the knife from the box, just in case she rumbles again. June theory would work in Deponia. Oh yeah. They would make it true. Why is it cut in the middle? Is it because of the mesh? Or can you open the knife? There are cans lining every shelf in there. Wooden box on the second row though. A light for the pantry. It's a lot of notes. They've got a bunch of stuff written on them, but it doesn't look like a code or anything like that. Right. Meant it as a joke, you know, the people saying things like she is a 10, but yeah. If she were more my style, I think maybe. A countertop. We've got a rolling pin and a calendar. Nothing useful, in other words. That's the exit. There's a big old iron plate over the door. I don't think we can open it. Hey, Santa, could you open that door, please? What the hell? There's no way I could open that thing. Guess you're getting to that age where your eyes start to go, huh? You'd better watch your mouth, boy, or something, or someone won't live long enough to see that door opened. This has got the two of them on edge. We gotta get out of here, and fast. Like, for Clover, she's a 10, but likes to ask you questions. It's a tank with a pipe coming out of it. Nothing really that special about it. Okay, where can I get the sharpener? This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if we put in the right number, it will open the oven door. The oven door. All we've got here is a pot and a frying pan. Oh, and a pressure cooker. Well, I guess we could use some of those as weapons. What kind of an idiot are you? You're gonna run around holding that thing while you're looking for the dead? Hey man, it was just a joke. Why are you so serious? I hate that I had to read that. There are some bottles of seasoning in here. A trash can. There's nothing inside of it. Well, better than being full of rotten food, I suppose. Damn it, there's nothing in here. Hey, Santa, digging through the trash really suits you. What the hell did you say? Listen, lady, I did you a favor. I know you just piss and moan, so I did it for you. Oh my. I don't recall asking you to do anything. Ah, I ought to throttle you. Who talks like that? Excuse me. Does it feel colder in here? Maybe this table is for preparing food. There are plates everywhere. I wonder what this drawer is. You see the metal grates on top of that grill? They make it like that so that the fat and juice can drip off of the meat while it cooks. The drawer seems to be stuck. It won't open. It looks like the area under the plate opens up. No, you can't. I already checked. It's sealed shut. I think that's where the coal goes. Alright, it's going. Do you think this was all part of Zero's plan? Probably. Kinda hard to believe there's a chef on board somewhere. What items do we have? Oil and a rusty knife. Wow, what a nice dish rack. I'd love to have that in my kitchen. Why don't you take it back with you? Are you offering to carry it for me? Why don't you ask Seven? You're kidding. You don't honestly think I'd let a beast like that into my home, do you? What about this? Oh, a countertop. There's a rolling pin and calendar here. Nothing useful. 9 plates of appetizers. It was appetizer, meat, soup, and seafood, right? So appetizer is 9. Is 9 even in hexadecimal? 9 is 9, even in hexadecimal and decimal. There are 16 meat plates. 16 is written as 10 in hexadecimal. That is nuts. Okay, 9, 10. Then it was soup. There are 10 soup plates. 10 is A in hexadecimal. And then seafood. There are 15 of those seafood plates. It says F on the voucher. And I think that, yeah, 15 is F and F is 15. Let's see if that's the code for this. No, it cannot be. Or maybe it's... Well, what? Soup. Come back. Ten soup place. Maybe. I'm just checking, just to see. Oh, but it's not powered on. This is the door we came in through. It's not locked, so we could go back out, but... What's the point, right? All that's out there is an iron gate and a dead-end hallway. Yep, might as well be locked for all the good going back out there would do. Okay, so that was a pantry. We got... Okay. Looks like a bunch of instructions for using the cooking utensils. Nothing really suspicious about that. It's a bolt, and it's really rusty. Will this even open? We won't know till we try. Let's give it a shot. Alright, let's see if you're gonna come out. Damn, no dice. Maybe some oil on there? Rested in place, it won't budge. Of course, maybe if I put some oil on it. Hey! Just a little bit of oil and... Come on, you little son of a bitch. Whoa. Ha! Yes, got you, you little bastard. You did it, Jumpy! You're so smart. As Junpei walked into the room, a blast of cold air washed over him. Almost instinctively, he folded his arms tight across his chest, doing what he could to conserve body heat.
Oh, it's cold in here. What is this place?
Are you blind? It's a freezer.
Senta's teeth had already begun to chatter. Hardly surprising, the freezer was far too cold for someone dressed as he was. Lotus, however, was in an even worse situation.
Oh, no way. That's way too cold for me. I'll freeze solid in seconds. Sorry, but I'm afraid I'll have to pass on this one. I'm going to leave the rest to you.
And with that, she ran out of the room. As Lotus left, June came in.
Oh, whoa. It's really cold in here.
White puffs of steam hovered in front of their faces as they talked. June had already started to shiver.
Hey, you don't need to be in here. You had a fever just a little bit ago. You should stay outside. We got this.
No, I'm fine. My fever's gone now.
But...
Junpei had scarcely opened his mouth.
Huh?
When the thunderous sound of metal upon metal clanged out from behind them. In unison, they spun around to find that the door they had only recently came through was closed. Junpei rushed to the door.
No! Why did it suddenly close?
Desperately, he grabbed hold of the doorknob.
Ah!
It was cold, beyond cold. Merely touching it was painful.
The knob's frozen!
But why?
They quickly deduced that the pipe next to the door had ruptured.
It looks like the pipe next to it broke, and...
Water released by the rupture had hit the door and frozen instantly. Senta shoved Junpei aside and pounded against the door.
Hey, Lotus! You're out there, right? Open the door!
He wasted no time in responding.
What do you want? What's going on?
The door won't open! Try opening it from that side, please!
Oh, fine. Like, if you say so. Hold on.
Soon they could hear Lotus on the other side of the door. Then the grunting ceased and they could hear light panting, as if from exertion.
It's no use. It won't budge. You've got more people in there. You figure it out.
Oh.
God damn it.
Santa was shaking like a newborn deer. June was hanging herself and was shivering violently. Even Junpei, with the heaviest clothes of any of them, was clearly feeling the cold. With every breath they took, they could feel the cold working its way deeper and deeper into their bodies.
Anyway, let's find a way out. If we don't get moving, we're gonna be permanent residents.
Two heads are better than none.
They need to start jumping jacks.
I'm sure we'll figure something out.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just take a good look around this room, okay?
Right.
They pushed in close to one another and began to search. Use the fish, break the door. There's some frozen meat up there. Looks like pork. Huh? What's this? It looks like a tag or something. John Pork? Can I... Not too much, you don't want to start sweating. Just start dancing, yeah. Everything's frozen in here. Doesn't look like there's anything else interesting. Oh no, wait, what? Fish! Dry ice. Dry ice? Can't you make that stuff cause an explosion if you seal it in something that's... If you seal it in something that's airtight? Explode? Yeah, didn't you do that in school? Not John Pork. You should never underestimate the power of expanding gas. Junpei picked up the dry ice with his sleeves as to avoid burning himself.
Dry ice is just frozen carbon dioxide, right?
They slapped him with a fish. Oh, they would kill him.
Yeah, it is.
I wonder how warm it has to get for it to turn back into gas again.
Hell if I know. How is that gonna help us anyway?
Oh, well, I figured we might be able to use it to get out of here.
They were about to move on when June spoke up.
Carbon dioxide sublimation point is negative 109 degrees.
Celsius? Or Fahrenheit? Fahrenheit to Celsius. Minus 109. Minus 78 degrees Celsius. And if it was Celsius, which I doubt, it would be minus 164 degrees Fahrenheit.
Any warmer than that, and it'll turn into gas. Any lower, and it becomes a solid.
Any warmer than that, and it will turn into gas. So it's not warmer than that. Any lower, and it becomes a solid. So we are at least minus 109 degrees. Junpei looked at her, dumbfounded.
Oh, how do you know that?
Despite my looks, I'm the the queen of random knowledge.
No, that's me, bitch. You're a conspiracy theorist.
Looks bad to mess up when you're showing off. Oh, you're so cold your mouth's going numb?
Yes, that's right.
You're just doing that on purpose, aren't you?
June giggled and did her best to hide her guilt. At last, she was still feeling good. Good enough to joke around, at least. Junpei told himself.
Come on, guys. Don't you think that's kind of weird? I wonder why it doesn't turn into a liquid first.
Santa was now shivering at an astounding rate, but his curiosity seemed unaffected. Junpei It did seem rather odd.
It is kind of weird.
June answered.
But it can turn into a liquid. Carbon dioxide turns to liquid if you put it under high enough pressure. But at 1 atmosphere, normal air pressure.
It won't turn into a liquid, right?
Oh, that's right. Instead of melting, it'll do what's called sublimating and change immediately from a solid state to a gaseous one.
We have a pressure cooker.
See, that is weird. Water's a liquid between 32 degrees and 212 degrees.
It's definitely Fahrenheit.
So why isn't that the case for carbon dioxide?
'Cause carbon dioxide is not water? June replied with an answer that stunned both of them.
There's a kind of ice that doesn't turn into liquid when it goes above 32 degrees.
Huh?
I heard about it. Its melting point is 96 degrees.
Ice with a melting point of 96 degrees?
You mean there's water that freezes at 96 degrees?
She said ice, not water.
Yeah, well, you could also look at it as ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees.
Water that freezes at 96 degrees? Ice that won't melt until it's 96 degrees. Junpei was cold as hell, but this was too interesting to ignore. He did his best to warm up by rubbing his arms and stomping his feet, then put the question to June.
So what's this ice with a melting point of 96 degrees called?
I heard it's called Ice 9.
Ice 9?
Originally, Ice 9 was a made-up substance invented by a science fiction author.
And there we go.
But recently, scientists have discovered that such a substance actually exists.
Chemistry lesson while freezing to death. I would be so down.
Wait, hold up. So is this thing called Ice 9, or is it water?
Like I said, if the ice is over 96 degrees, it'll be liquid. If it's under that, it'll solidify.
Wikipedia, to avoid spoilers. Ice 9. Ice. All I get is Ice Cube. Ice 9 is not real. Nope. Ice melting point 96 degrees Fahrenheit? Nothing. I don't find anything.
So, you could think of it as a polymorph of H2O.
The Wikipedia article is Ice 9 in letters. Okay. Ice. I put it Ice 9. Okay, I added a space. But the results are funny. Ice 9 kills. Group. It's a music group. Second one, Ice 9 video game. And then Ice Ice Baby. Nope, I don't see anything. But it's okay.
Here, think of it like diamonds and graphite. They're both made of carbon, right? But depending on the structure of the crystallization, the hardness and structure are completely different.
So you're saying normal water and this Ice 9 are like that?
Yup.
He wasn't finished.
Have you heard the story about the crystallization of glycerin? For 150 years after the discovery of glycerin, people cooled it, warmed it. They did all sorts of things to it. But whatever they did, it never crystallized. However, one day in 1920, some glycerin on its way to England by ship was discovered to have crystallized during the trip. Scientists around the world wanted to research this new crystallized form of glycerin and asked for seeds. Oh, a seed is a sample of the original crystallized substance. With a seed crystal, further crystallization of glycerin would be easy. However, something very strange happened.
Tell me more as we die.
Not only did the glycerin encouraged by seed crystals begin to crystallize,
Yeah?
even the samples nearby did, even though they were tightly sealed. And it didn't end there. After After that day, it doesn't matter where in the world it is, all glycerin crystallizes naturally when cooled to less than 64 degrees. Before that day, no matter how glycerin was cooled, it refused to crystallize.
Hashtag bad end, frozen to death. I would be fine with it.
But once the crystallization had begun, it was almost like... how do I put it? It was almost like all the glycerin in the world was communicating.
Is that bullshit? Is it bullshit?
Communicating in some way that we can't sense. And now it's happening everywhere.
Junpei was kind of annoyed. I'm kind of annoyed. June was nice, but he'd had enough of her ridiculous stories. So all of a sudden, a substance began to crystallize without a seed crystal? That seemed unlikely. No, impossible. In fact, it was utterly ridiculous. Even so, Junpei couldn't help but ask.
What does that have to do with Ice 9?
To his surprise, it was Santa and not June who answered.
What she's saying is that it's a lot like Ice 9. What happened, I mean.
A lot like? Oh, that would be bad. If water everywhere started freezing at 96 degrees, man.
It'd be the end of the world.
Junpei felt that Santa might not be treating the idea of the end of the world with the proper concern.
At any rate, we're not gonna have to worry about the end of the world unless we can get out of here pretty damn quick.
He was right. Junpei shivered.
Alright guys, I think that's enough of that. I didn't think we'd get quite this far off topic. I mean, I know I'm kinda at fault here, but we can't be screwing around anymore. So seriously, I might go by the name Santa right now, but I didn't grow up in Iceland. I freaking hate the cold. So let's get cracking, alright? We gotta find a way out of here.
Let's get what? Let's get what? Santa stomped off, clearly doing his best to pretend the cold wasn't affecting him.
Selfish, isn't he?
No? Still, Santa was right, and it was high time they got back to their search.
Ice 9 is interesting and all, but we can discuss it more once we get out of this freezer.
Junpei looked at June, nodded, and resumed his search of the room. Hey, Junpei, didn't you find some dry ice earlier? Yeah? There's warm water coming out of that pipe. Warm water, dry ice. What do you think would happen if we put that stuff in a sealed container together? Sealed container? That thing, maybe? Nothing special? This thing is covering something. It's frozen solid. I can't flip it over. I'm gonna try and take an hour nap. Good nap, Shadow. The container. Oh, I already... The meat? Yeah. Frozen chicken. Can I combine that with this? Alright, the dry ice is all in pieces now. Oh, I smashed it. Can I combine it with the pork now? Fish, fish, fish. The lock, the pipes. Nothing else, it seems. Is that enough? There's water dripping from this pipe. It looks like when the pipe burst, the water hit the doorknob and froze it in place. This water actually seems almost warm. That ice keeps the doorknob from moving. I can't open the door as long as it's there. Maybe if I put some of the dry ice into a sealed container with some of that warm water. Oh. A container. No luck, it's too hard, I can't break it. There's too much mist to see what's going on over at the other end. A container, but where do I find a container? I'm kind of clicking everywhere. Oh, that's right, there was the trap here. I didn't check. That's a rope. Sturdy rope, okay. Water bottle. I'm gonna put these pieces of dry ice into the water bottle. Water bottle with dry ice in it. Nice. There isn't anything else that here that looks useful. Not yet, Junpei. We're not gonna get the result we want. Right next to the ice. We need to figure out a way to attach the bottle to the doorknob. And let's just tie a rope on here. Okay. Warm water dripped from the ruptured pipe near the door.
Put water into the bottle with dry ice. And make sure the lid's closed. Now I just have to put this makeshift bomb on the doorknob. Alright, that's set. So, what do we do now?
We just need to give it a little, tap. The bottle's already about to pop. If we just throw a rock or something at it, it'll go off all on its own.
Okay.
A small rock. Huh. A small rock.
How about John Pork? Junpei looked down at the floor. Scattered across it were pieces of dry ice left over from the large chunk he'd crushed earlier.
Alright, this ought to do the trick.
He pulled his sleeve down over his hand to keep from getting burned, and grabbed the chunk of dry ice.
Ah, some dry ice, huh? Not a bad idea.
It was a pretty good size, about as big as a pool ball.
Alright guys, stand back. Actually, we should probably hide somewhere.
Both Santa and June looked at him with new concern.
Where exactly do you expect us to hide, genius?
There isn't really anywhere big enough.
Side of here?
Yeah, there is. Look, right here. We can hide in there.
Junpei pulled open the door to the small cellar. Down here?
Come on, get inside, quick!
Santa and June nodded and jumped down into the hole. Junpei quickly followed. In his hand, he could feel the chill of the frozen carbon dioxide even through his sleeve. He tightened his grip, took aim, and prepared to throw.
Alright, here I go. 3, 4, 5.
You're
Who
counting
said-
the wrong way.
Yeah, who does that?
Oh, oops.
That is a really sad excuse for a joke, man.
Sorry, dude. Alright, for real this time. You guys ready?
Yes, whenever you're ready.
Just throw the damn thing.
Please.
Alright, here I go. 3, 2, 1.
Junpei threw the chunk of dry ice as hard as he could. With the same motion, he dug down into the cellar with Santa and June, just as... Was it enough? Junpei leaped out of the cellar and ran to the door.
Jumpy! The ice on the door! Is it gone?
Yeah, it's gone!
The blast must have shattered it.
Yes! Alright, let's see if it opens.
Junpei grabbed the knob and pushed with all his might. The door gave way easily, and all three of them tumbled out of the freezer at once.
Hooray! We're out!
June, relieved, collapsed onto the floor.
Move!
Santa shoved past Junpei and ran straight to the grill, which he immediately grabbed.
Oh, god damn it! Hot, 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 hot! Fuck!
He grabbed the grill? He proceeded to kick the grill in a futile but amusing fit of rage.
Well, you did just grab the grill. What did you think would happen? Hey, where's Lotus?
Where is Lotus? It took Junpei only a moment to find her. She was sitting on the counter, idly scratching her chest.
Oh, welcome back. I was starting to get tired of waiting for you guys.
With a great yawn, Lotus lowered herself off of the counter. Junpei clenched his teeth and walked toward her.
What were you doing?
What do you mean, what was I doing? I was waiting.
We were gonna die!
Oh, yeah? But you didn't. So everything worked out all right, didn't it?
What the hell?
Just kidding. It might not look like it, but I was really worried.
Oh, don't give me that crap.
I'm telling the truth. I mean, if you died, then I'd be in trouble too. If you died, then I'd be stuck here, and I'd die too. See? I did all I could. I even looked around to see if there was anything I could use to pry open the door. But I couldn't find anything. So, all I could do was wait. I mean, what else did you want me to do? Call the cops?
It was true that there wasn't much she could have done, but something about her tone. Junpei gritted his teeth.
Fine. But there's one thing I have to ask you.
What's that?
You didn't close the door, did you?
Wait, what? You think I closed the door on you? Why would I do something like that? It closed on its own. I told you before, if you die, then I die too.
Yeah, I guess so.
It seemed that an accident was the only explanation for the door's closure.
If she really wanted to kill us, all she had to do was bar the door from the outside.
That
But
too.
she didn't. Well, she didn't do anything. She's only lazy, or negligent at least, not an attempted murderer.
Junpei swallowed his anger and did his best to apologize.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I doubted you.
Oh, yes, well that's all right. As long as you understand.
Lotus looked away and twirled her hair between her fingertips. His vengeance against the grill complete, Santa swaggered back toward Junpei and Lotus.
Hey, no more screwing around, you two. Break time's over. Especially for you, lady. You've just been sitting on that fat ass of yours while we were freezing to death.
What is up with misogyny in this game?
How rude! I was plenty busy.
Yeah. How about you put all that energy into something besides bitching? Let's go.
The bitchest is you right now. What the fuck? But I'm feeling pretty hungry, so how about I grill me some steak? Guess I'll put this meat on the grill. Hey, what are you doing? What are you going to do if the paper burns? Come on, it will be fine. I mean, it's not like it's gonna burn right away, right? We're just gonna keep an eye on it, and the paper will be fine. Well, they can argue all they want. I'm gonna keep an eye on this part. Cool, looks like it's about time. I'm gonna try taking the paper out. Jumpy, be careful. Sweet of her to care, but I know what I'm... Ouch! See? I told you. What the hell are you doing? Hurry up and take the paper out. It's not coming out. This thing's frozen stiff. I can't get it out. So are we going to have to cut the meat? Yeah, it looks that way. Got to cut the meat to get to the paper. I should be able to use this knife to cut it. It's not working. This knife is too dull. Well, that's probably because it's all rusty. If you had something you could sharpen the knife with... Well, these metal... things... should be good enough. Colander... Hey Junpei, why don't you try entering the numbers we found on the voucher earlier? The one that said appetizer 9, meat dish 10, soup A, seafood dish F? Yes, convert D10, A, and F to base 10. Well, it's worth a shot. No dice. Looks like that's too many numbers. How much numbers? Looks like the number on the voucher isn't the actual number. Okay, so what is it? There's milk in here. Milk in an iron barrel. Judging by the rust, it's probably really old. Maybe we shouldn't open it up. I don't think it'd be a pretty sight. Or a pretty sniff. White cloth. Is there anything to sharpen it with? Nope. Anything in here? Cheese? Sweets? Not with the cheese. Silver pot here. A partition that splits the room. On the right side of the wall. It's one of the swinging doors. You see them a lot in between kitchens and dining areas in restaurants. Without this door, you'd need to run all the way around the partition to get to the other side. That'd be a real pain in the ass, huh? Well, I guess it's not really important, but still. You can reach really high. Yeah, I can jump pretty high. Okay. That's still the door. It's kind of far away, I can't really tell, but is that a ladle? I don't really think a ladle is going to be very useful. There's a pot on the top of the stove. If there are some ingredients around here, I could cook something up for us. Lotus, you can actually cook? How do you think I am? You'd better believe I know how to boil hot water and put in my instant noodles. And I can boil eggs too. Frying pan and 2 kinds of pots. Okay. It's still shut. Okay. Here. A sink. It's still got water in it. There's a couple of plates in here, but I don't think they can really help us much. No, but this can. A whetstone. Maybe I'll use the whetstone to sharpen the knife. The blade of the knife is getting sharper by the second. I should be able to cut something pretty good with this. It's still cut in the middle. Alright, now that I've sharpened the knife... Yeah, cut the pork. Awesome, Junpei. Now we can cut out the paper. C plus 10 plus F. Okay. A is 10, B is 11, 12 is C. So 12 plus 10 plus 15. This is probably what you're supposed to use to enter the password. Maybe if I put in the right number, it will open the oven door. Junpei, maybe the note you found earlier. Yeah, I know. Do you know how to enter those numbers? I think E is for enter and C is for clearing. So basically when I'm ready to submit my answer, yeah. Let's give it a shot. How many? 3. Okay. 22:35. $35. 8. Huh? This is weird. Hey, you're just punching in random numbers, aren't you? Oh, come on. B is 12 plus 10 plus F. Yeah. It's plus and plus, right? And 12 plus 10 plus 15. 37. Why can I not do basic math? $37. So 10. Because you can't enter letters. $22, $37. And that would be A. What is going on? C plus 10 plus F. Do you think it's some kind of code? I think maybe it means corporates and finance. I thought it was clever and funny. But C is 12. 10 is 10. F is 15. Am I really that dumb? There aren't any letters on the input device. What does that mean? Maybe C. That's what I did, though. C is 12. 10 is A. And 10 equals 16, so maybe it's 16? I think I'm a dumbass. Hmm. What if it's 16? 12 plus 16 plus 15. $43. Okay. Sounds like metal is falling. Well, I guess that went well. Yeah, the door opens. Good job, Chumpy. The Saturn key card. We can leave. Yes, I think it's unlocked now. You did it, Jumpy. Let's get out of here. Let's go.
I think we've been here before.
A metal grate stretched from wall to wall. Beyond it were 2 elevators and the entrance to the kitchen.
The elevators are over there, so that means...
We went into the kitchen through that door and came out on this side.
That means the map was right.
Looks like.
Then let's use it to plan our next move.
Next move?
Yeah, we need to decide where to go from here, don't we?
He's right. Let's get started.
From the
We're
looks
here.
of it, there are 4 possible routes. Let's just keep it simple and call them A, B, C, and D.
Okay.
First, A and B.
A and B. Yeah?
They both seem to connect to a room that looks L-shaped.
L shape.
Yeah, there were 2 doors. But they were both locked. We couldn't open them.
So we can't go there.
Now, route C. This goes
Yeah?
all the way to the main staircase.
That means it's door 5, one of the numbered doors.
Then do you think we would meet up with the other 4 after this hallway?
No, I don't think we will.
Why?
Why not?
Look, there by the stairs. See how the gate is opened? When we went into the kitchen, it was closed. But it's open now. What do you think that means?
They opened it.
Most likely.
And if we take Route C, we're going backwards.
That would be pointless.
Then that means...
Route D it is. All 4 looked at the map. They all looked at a staircase, its lazy curve leading down deeper into the ship.
Route D, then.
D it is.
Yup, Route D.
Then we're set.
You bet. They jogged down the stairs until they reached the C deck.
Everything looks okay here.
Let's check the next deck just to be sure.
Yeah, just like I thought. D-deck is totally underwater.
Just like the bottom of the central staircase.
The water gazed back at them, its smooth surface like a great
At least
mirror.
the water level hasn't really changed.
Small comfort.
May as well head back to C-Deck.
What else is here?
There are 2 elevators over there at the top of the stairs, just like the floor above.
Hold on, these are kind of different. See? There's a card reader on the side.
Another strange mark.
Hey, look, it's Lotus's symbol.
Oh my god, they make that joke twice.
Huh?
See? It's the woman symbol with horns on it. That seems like...
You deserve that.
Ouch, 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 ouch.
Lotus had taken hold of Junpei's hair. She began to shake him violently, and he thought he heard a low growl coming from her throat.
What was that about the mark again?
Nothing.
Such violence. Junpei began to wonder if she was not the devil itself. With an uncomfortable smile, June spoke up.
This is a Mercury symbol. The horns symbolize the wings on Hermes' staff.
Hermes, herpes, whatever.
Damn, that was lame,
If we
dude.
can't get this thing to work, these elevators aren't going anywhere.
In other words, we need a key card with the Mercury symbol on it.
Probably.
I guess we can't get on then. Let's just disregard the elevators for now.
How about this hallway on the left?
Whoa, there's so many doors.
They weren't sure how many, but certainly enough to be discouraging.
Damn it. If we try and search all these, the sun's gonna go down before we've done half of them.
I think the sun already set.
I have a feeling this ship is the only thing that's going to be going down anytime soon.
That's even worse.
Well, we can come back to this hallway later. Let's check the hallway on the other side, shall we?
The hospital
Time to
room.
head back to the stairs.
To their right was a small hallway.
Now the right hallway.
Quickly, they headed into it. It was approximately the same size as the alcove in front of the stairs. The hallway led toward the stern, and at its end was a set of double doors.
There are doors here too. Well, I guess it's just 4 this time.
Let's open them.
All right, let's start with this one.
Junpei nodded and grabbed the one closest to him. He gave it a small tug and felt it move.
It isn't locked. I'm going to open it.
Realta found an unlocked door. He threw it open. Junpei didn't know what to make of what he saw.
What?
He simply stood, unable to speak. The others simply stared, open-mouthed. After a few long moments, Santa managed to speak.
What the hell is this? This place is huge.
A massive room stretched out in front of them, more a cavern than a room. Its vastness was oppressive, and it bore down on the 4 companions. It was not empty, however. The entire room was filled with lines upon lines of beds.
Oh, there are beds everywhere.
They were simple things, little more than pipe and thin mattresses.
Is this a hospital?
He had at last been able to put a name to the harsh scent that pervaded the room.
It definitely has the smell.
Could be. I see medicine cabinets and surgical tools.
Hey, look there. The 4 doors at the end.
3 of them were emblazoned with large single-digit numbers that made with thick red paint.
The left door says 3. The second door is blank, but the third has a 7. And the rightmost door is 8. There's no doubt. They're numbered doors.
Why is the second door blank? That seems kind of strange, don't you think?
No point worrying about it right now. Let's see if these will open first.
Yes, that sounds like a good plan.
Junpei headed toward the doors, weaving his way between the beds. He started with door 3, on the left, and moved to the right until he reached door 8.
Oh, it's no use.
Well, of course. If it was that easy to open these doors, what would be the point of the notary game? We have to activate the red, or the numbered doors won't... Wait a minute.
What's wrong?
Look, the display on the red. There's nothing on it.
Huh?
Don't you remember? The red at the central staircase? If no one was inside, it said vacant.
Oh, yeah. You're right.
But this one,
It doesn't.
There's nothing on it.
right?
I wonder if it's broken.
Only one way to find out.
It's not responding.
All four took turns placing their hands over the red, but it refused to respond. They pulled at the lever and still it did nothing. As they soon discovered, it wasn't only the red for door 8 that was behaving strangely.
How about the red on door 7? And door 3?
None of them are working.
What does it mean?
I knew it. They're broken. Zero sure sucks at maintenance.
No, that's impossible. You really think Zero, who prepared all of this, would make such a stupid, simple mistake?
Maybe, but that doesn't explain why this thing ain't working.
It was at that moment that they heard a voice from behind them.
I believe the bottom of the device has been removed.
They spun around to see.
Snake!
Why does he know about that though? How does he know? But it was more than just Snake.
Ace! Clover! 7!
Although they were glad to see one another, it wasn't terribly surprising that they had. If it had been the other party who'd opened the gates in front of the kitchen, it wasn't unreasonable that they'd bump into one another eventually. The rest of Snake's team, however, did look rather surprised.
How?
How did you end up here?
That's
They don't
my
have the
line.
map.
Perhaps we should exchange information.
That part is the same, I'm pretty sure. After a moment of silence and surprise, everyone suddenly began to talk, desperate to exchange information. Pretty sure it's the same. But I can't. Okay. They talked about the rooms they'd been through and how they'd ended up in the same place. Of course, none of it was very useful information, but that hardly mattered. They were happy to simply see one another again. Although the level of cheer varied greatly from person to person, each one of them was wearing some manner of smile, almost as though they had already forgotten about the death of the 9th man. No, thought Junpei. Perhaps that wasn't it. Perhaps thoughts of his death were what drove them to smile at one another. If you're sure it's the same, you can use the flow skip. It doesn't allow me to. Not in a morbid or hateful way, no. The 9th man had died, but they were still alive, and that was something to be happy about. Flow, yeah, it doesn't work. There is no flow. On the menu. My bad. Okay, so I got those keys. So now can I go here maybe? Oh, it takes a while. Okay. Okay, so Ace regardless gets puts anesthetics on him.
Like you even mean that.
You say something?
No, nothing.
It felt wrong, but he had to agree. Then suddenly Santa spoke.
Yeah, but we're not done choosing yet, are we?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, we haven't decided who's going in what door.
Ah, yes. Yes, that's true.
Enough of this screwing around. Let's decide. You first, Lotus. Which door do you want?
I want door number 8. It's the same number as my bracelet number.
Got it. You're 8. You're next, 7. Which one do you want?
I'll take 7. I can't get along with that old lady.
What? What did you just say?
Her face distorted by rage, Lotus took a step towards 7. He threw up his hands and made a face like a child cut with his hand in the cookie jar.
Who, me? I didn't say nothing.
We're gonna
Couldn't
take the
get
other
next
door,
time.
right? She shot him a glare that would have melted steel, then turned and stalked off.
All right, who's next?
Santa's gaze moved across the 3 people left, Finally, they stopped on Junpei.
Junpei, which door do you want?
At last, Junpei's mind was already made up. I tried door 3. Which door did I take last time? Did I take Lotus? Who did I take? I don't remember. Oh, I can't have access to flow. 8? Did I take 8? Or should I take 8? I want to take the door that I didn't choose. I'm gonna add some ice to my drink. You took 8 last time. If it's the one with Science Boy, it is. So I'm taking 7.
I think I'm gonna go with door 7.
Okay, 7 it is.
Yeah.
Alright then. That means June's gotta go through 8.
What? Why?
I will be with Snake. No. I don't remember. Anyway, I'm taking the other one.
What?
Santa grimaced and muttered angrily to himself, but finally began to explain.
If the 6 of us are gonna keep going without leaving anyone behind, there are only 3 ways we can do it.
Plan
Have
A.
3, 5, and 8 go through 7, and 4, 6, and 7 go through 8.
So have Santa, me, and Lotus go through 7, and Clover, June, and 7 go through 8. But they don't want that, do they? Plan B.
4, 5, and 7 go through 7, and 3, 6, and 8 go through 8.
Clover, me, and 7 go through 7, and Santa, June, and 8 go through 8. Plan
4,
C.
3, 6, and 7 go through 7, and 4, 5, and 8 get 8.
So Santa, June, and 7 go through 7, and Clover, me, and Lotus get 8.
There are no other combinations. In other words, 3 and 4 and 7 and 8 can never go through the same doors. You get it now?
As Santa finished, June looked over at Junpei, tears welling up at the corners of her eyes.
Oh no!
I'm guessing Snake is already missing right now.
You're saying we aren't gonna see each other again for a long time.
Junpei felt just as June did. He wanted to be at her side through whatever trials they were preparing to face. But he knew if they were to survive, he had to swallow his feelings. In order for the 6 of them to move forward, he and June had to be separated. He looked at June. He was scared to lose her, but he swallowed, stilled his resolve, and did his best to smile.
Hey, come on. You're making it sound like we're never gonna see each other again. We gotta split up, but only for a while. This is just like when we went into the 4 and 5 doors, remember? We got split up then too, but we all met back up.
No, we didn't.
I'll bet 7 and 8 are just like that.
You mean they're connected somewhere?
Yeah, probably.
Oh, he probably talks in general, like teams were separated and they were reunited. So we went through door 4 together.
Probably.
She didn't sound very hopeful. It was 7 that interjected.
I'm sure they're gonna connect somewhere.
Why? What makes you think so?
If they don't, then neither team can get through door 9. In other words, the game would end right here. Zero's been on top of his shit so far. I don't think he'd blow it now. I'm damn sure that son of a bitch wants to have his fun as long as possible. He's not gonna end this game until we get through the 9 door.
June said nothing. The tears were gone, but her eyes were still sad as they looked at Junpei. He met them, and with what reassurance he could manage, laid his hand gently on her shoulder.
Everything's gonna be fine. We're gonna see each other again. I promise.
June bit her lip and gave him an almost imperceptible nod.
Yes. Promise?
Her voice was barely above a whisper. Santa's voice shattered a moment.
You guys are done, right?
He stretched and continued.
Anyway, that's pretty much it. Clover and I will both go into separate groups. I figure I'll take 8 and Clover can take 7. Any problems with that, Clover?
Clover looked away and was silent for a moment.
Whatever.
It was more of a dismissal than an agreement, but Santa didn't seem to care.
All right, we're ready to go then. Let's move.
At Santa's command, the group split and headed for their respective doors. Clover, 7, and Junpei walked toward door 7. Santa, Lotus, and June headed for door 8. For a long moment, they stood in front of the door. 7 took a deep breath.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
So I'm with Clover again.
It's open.
A narrow hallway stretched out before them. 7 and Clover leapt through the door.
Let's do this!
Hurry!
The moment they did, their bracelet beeped. The detonators in the bracelet had been activated. Junpei stepped forward to follow them. But as he was about to step over the threshold, he stopped. He looked to his right, towards door 8. June stood there, a mirror image of Junpei. She turned and looked toward him. Their eyes met. They nodded.
June.
Jumpy.
Their farewell took almost 1.5 seconds.
What the hell are you doing, Junpei?
Then someone took hold of Junpei's arms and hauled him bodily through the door. He heard the sound of the numbered door slam shut behind him. His bracelet gave a cold electronic beep.
Only 81 seconds left! No time to waste, guys! Let's get moving!
7 led the way down the hallway. Junpei and Clover followed him as fast as they could. After what seemed like far more than 81 seconds, they reached the end of the hall.
Look! The door on the left! I can see the dead!
There was no time to rest or catch their breath. All 3 slammed their hands in quick succession over the scanner panel on the dead. Still trying to catch his breath, 7 leaned heavily against the wall.
It stopped. It stopped.
His smile seemed forced and a little crooked.
This is the second time we've gone through one of these numbered doors, but... Whew. You never really get used to it.
He stood up straight, no longer out of breath, and wiped some of the sweat from his head and neck. Clover smirked at him.
I would have thought a guy your size would have bigger balls than that.
Oh, don't kill him.
What? What the hell did you just say? Say it again! I dare you!
Damn.
You have no...
You little... You wanna die?
I'd like to see you try.
You fucking brat! Alright, let's go!
That's a kid, dude. He's throwing hands at a kid.
Hey, calm down, guys. This isn't the time for this.
Whatever this is.
It's not gonna do us any good.
Beefing with a teenager, I swear. Junpei sighed. Sometimes he wondered if the doors and the puzzles were really the greatest challenge they faced.
Wait here for a minute, alright? I'm gonna go see if there are any other doors.
They didn't respond, but Junpei wasn't in the mood for a conversation anyway.
We just came through this door. And of course it's shut tight. There's a short hallway on the left here. And an iron wall. I doubt I can get through it.
At last he gave up and returned to 7, who was tapping lightly on the wooden door.
This door's the only option we've got, right?
Yeah, Looks like it.
Hey, something's written on the door. On that iron plate.
It says operating room.
Oh, right, it's the surgery room.
If this thing's telling the truth, there could be body parts inside here.
Well, this is probably not going to be pleasant.
We're gonna see if the materials exists for faking Snake's death. Hi, Tig chat. Hope everybody is doing well. Hi, Kevin. I hope you are. We're doing fine. Something about it made Junpei feel nervous.
Well, there's no point to standing around. Might as well go in and see what's waiting for us.
Seven grabbed the brass knob and slowly opened the door. The creak of the hinge sounded like the groan of an old woman.
What's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
A chill snaked its way down Junpei's spine.
Let's just go.
Quickly, he gathered what courage he could and took the first step into the room. Seven followed, with Clover right behind him.
Huh?
Part of the room just past the door was obscured by a screen.
What the hell is this?
Why don't we take a look?
Hey, Clover!
Clover's curiosity got the better of her, and she darted past Junpei to peer around the screen. Her scream nearly blew out Junpei's eardrums.
Clover!
He and Seven ran toward Clover to see what had frightened her.
Hey, what's wrong?
They ran at the screen, and the cause of her outburst was immediately clear.
What the hell is this?
That's just a mannequin!
Is this a corpse?
It was something that looked kind of like a human, lying across some sort of bed. No, not a bed. An operating table. The table sat on a rusty steel lift, and a cluster of bright operating lights shone down on it from the ceiling.
We should probably take a closer look.
Yeah.
Slowly, they approached. As they got closer to the body, it became clear that it wasn't a body at all.
This is...
What the hell? That's just a huge doll or something.
Doll?
Clover did not look terribly comforted. Slowly, she approached the operating table and looked, as intently as possible, from as far away as possible, at the thing. Junpei could see her relax.
You're right. It's only a doll. Man, it really scared me.
She heaved a great sigh of relief and wiped a few drops of sweat from her forehead. Seven smirked.
Well, I guess it would have been weird if you actually had any balls.
Shut it! Don't you start with me, fatty.
That's so rude.
Oh, what's this? You want a piece of me, short stuff?
Yeah, bring it on, you whale!
Hey, guys, not again, okay? Seriously, knock it off. Jeez. Anyway, it looks like he's got something the two of you could stand to have a little more of.
A heart?
I'm talking about a heart.
Huh? Oh, this? You mean on his chest?
Yeah.
That's more in his shoulder than anything. It was set a little higher than normal for a human body, but from the shape of the organ, there could be no doubt that it was a heart.
Why would there be a heart in a doll?
I don't think it's a doll.
You think maybe it's like a medical mannequin or something?
That's what I would think.
Or maybe it's got more personal uses?
Seven's grin was more than a little perverted. Clover glared at him.
Anyway, how about we take a look around this place? Let's go.
Okay.
Sure thing.
Damn, that's a lot of parts in this one. Okay. Well, these dolls are really kind of creepy, you know? Hey, it says something here. John? John Pork? You think that's this doll's name? Maybe. This thing is creepy. I wonder why it's on the bed. We're making surgery on John Pork. Hey, I wonder what this thing is. It says kg on the display. You think maybe it's a scale? Huh, there's some sort of lid on this thing. Why don't you try opening it? Can't, there's no handle. I can't get under it with my nails either. There's something that looks like it could be a scale next to the operating table. It has something that looks like a lid on front of it. An operating table. Do you think old operating tables look like this? I have no idea. A white cloth. Medical mannequin is lying on it. Okay. A medical mannequin with its guts showing. Ew. Gross. Hey, Junpei, there's a slit in this thing's chest. Yeah, sure is. There's something in there. Maybe we can get it out. Damn it. Stinking thing won't budge. It's stuck. Well, I guess we can't use force on this one then. We need something small that can fit into that little hole. An internal organ, specifically a lung. A partition, nothing suspicious about it. Well, that could help. A scalpel, why does it have blood on it? None of this other stuff looks useful. Yeah, it's all pretty rusty. An internal organ, a lung. You can see this thing's internal organs. If we had something that could fit into those cracks, maybe we could take out some of the internal organs. Is that not enough? I guess it isn't. What is that? Fake chest. How does that look like a chest? That's a plug. Maybe. Maybe you're supposed to heat something like that gaze to kill the bacteria? There's a boiling thingy over there. There's nothing on the lid or in the drawers. A thing for boiling tools to sterilize them. There's nothing in a drawer. Can we use that on the scalpel? The drawer is empty. Yeah, nothing there. There are a whole bunch of bottles on the shelf. They all look like medicine. They've got labels, but they're all big medical words that I could not understand. There's a lot of different kind of medication. It's hard to tell them apart. Ooh. Kosher forceps. I see. A bunch of surgical tools. Oh. There's some kind of device attached to the bed. It says KG on the panel. Is this a scale? Another medical mannequin? From the looks of it, this one's a chick. She has a name too. Lucy. Poor thing. Looks like Miss Lucy only has a head on the left arm. Maybe we're supposed to gather all her parts? Lucy's head and left arm are sitting on the bed. Maybe something will happen if we gather all of her body parts. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. Okay. What's this thing? It's got these short iron legs. Maybe it's a heater? There's nothing inside of it. There's a pipe going outside. Okay. What about the forceps? Okay. Chemical room. Looks like it's locked. Guess we're gonna need a key for this one. Where are you going? That's the door we came through. Okay. Preparation room. It's locked. We can probably find a key if we just look some more. Let's look somewhere else first. organ. Okay. The chest of the medical mannequin. One of the organs is missing. The organ is... Organ? Orgon? Really, Clover? I expected more from you. Oh, like you could do better. A creepy medical mannequin is lying on a bed. Apparently, his name is John. John is just lying here. What am I missing? I have the scalpel, I have a fake chest, a fake organ, a scalpel, okay, I did not look everywhere. Just a wooden partition, nothing special about it. They won't be very useful. Nothing on the shelf. I don't know what these medications are. A heater. Really? I combine it with a scalpel. Let's try cutting this organ with a scalpel. Organ key. Okay. Can I combine it with this for some reason? Okay. I got a key. Cool, it's unlocked. I think you hang your coats there. There's a bunch of hooks. Let's see if, a piece of paper. What's this? Is this some kind of medical records? It looks like an autopsy file. File screen. A medical record found in the preparation room. It has records for 2 mannequins. There is a male mannequin named John and a female named Lucy. The record shows each mannequin's total weight and the weight of their individual parts. He is 51 and she is 53 kilogram. His heart is 2.3 and hers is 2. His torso, okay. Good. What the hell are you doing? Don't you want to get out of here? But I'm tired. What's this? There are 4 different lights, each one a different color. White, red, blue, and purple. Does this thing react to something and then the lights light up? I found a beaker! The white light on the top is glowing. Yeah, but the red, blue, and purple ones still aren't lit. Okay. I'll come back to this later. Oh. A sink. The doctors and nurses probably wash their hands on here. Before an operation. Nothing suspicious here. It won't open. It looks like it's locked. There's a red plate on it. Do you think that means something? It probably opens as the light becomes colored. Damn, it's not opening. Locked, of course. The blue plate on here seems a little suspicious though. Okay. Jupiter key. It is Jupiter, right? Yeah. So we got the medical records. Yeah, I managed to come back. Awesome, it's unlocked. Chemical room. Books. Hey, Junpei, you think there are any slugs on this ship? Huh? Well, if there are, I was thinking we could put salt on them. What's she pointing at? The label states NaCl? Salt, huh? Do you think Seven will shrivel up if we put it on him? Hey, you see something? Anime? What do you mean? There's a bottle of salt on the shelf. The label says... Okay. Na is sodium and Cl is chloride. So salt is made up of 1 sodium atom and 1 chloride atom. Okay. There's a note on top of the table. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3. Let's write that down. Carbon dioxide, we don't know. Ammonia, we don't know. And ethanol. What do you think this is a hint for? Maybe it's got something to do with this box? Blue liquid. Alright. And red liquid. Okay. Clover is anime. Is she? The box is locked. Looks like you have to enter a passcode on the keypad to open it. I can only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter and C is clear. No, we won't give it a shot. What's this? Looks like a can with a spray nozzle. It says CO2. So it's a can filled with carbon dioxide. Hey Junpei, there's a dihydrogen monoxide on the shelf. There's dihydrogen monoxide. Why don't you just say water? Huh? Something stinks. Ammonia. Is it coming from this bottle? It says NH3. NH3. Well, that of course stinks. It's ammonia. Oh, good stuff. Let's go for a drink. What are you talking about? I'm talking about that bottle. It says C2H5OH, right? It's ethanol. That's right. It's also known as ethyl alcohol. It's pretty much what booze is made of. So, you're gonna drink it? Nah, I won't. It might say that's what it is on the label, but there could be anything in there. Okay. Did people mix medicine on this thing? Iron is the only one we're missing. I'll come back to it, I think. This is fake chest blue liquid. I want the red one first. Hey, it turned red. Forget about that. Didn't you hear that just now? A leg. Fake right leg. Now we put in the blue liquid. And we light it. Congratulations, Toastman, on your 25 stream streak. Fake leg sniffer, don't. It's blur now. I think I heard another noise. Another. Here, that's for you. Sniff. Sniff to your heart's content and then don't butter me again. Go ahead, sniff. And now we put the blue and the red. I get it. You combine the red liquid and the blue liquid to make a purple one. Good job, Junpei. The purple light came on and I heard it unlock. I'm sure it's unlocked. The locker with the purple plate has gotta be unlocked. Alright, let's see what happens. Big stomach. Alright. Damn. Oh, I don't have her arm yet. I guess. I can't combine them, right? Purple liquid. Do we have iron? Medicine I can identify. Different kind of medication, hard to tell them apart. Nothing. Nothing for boiling tools. Rusty scalpel. John is just lying here. Okay. Then we need to come back to... not here. Preparation? It wasn't here. Okay. The other one. Iron 1. Salt 2. 1 sodium atom and 2 chloride atom. So that would be 2 atoms. Water would be H2 plus O1, so that's 3 atoms. I see. Carbon dioxide. Carbon dioxide. The label says CO2. Carbon dioxide. 1 of carbon and 2 oxide. Oh, no, that's 2. Then, wait, what? Yeah, 1 of carbon and 2 of oxide. So that would be 3, no? Three items in total. Okay. Water. Ammonia. NH3, so that's 4 for ammonia. Ethanol. Okay, C2H5 OH. Doesn't seem much more. C2H5OH. C is for carbon, hydrogen, and oxygen. So basically, ethanol is made of 2 carbon atoms, 6 hydrogen atoms, so that's 8, and 1 oxygen atom, so that's 9. Would CO2 really be 3 atoms? CO2. C is for carbon and O is oxygen. So carbon dioxide is made up of 1 carbon and 2 oxygen. That's 3. Okay. Iron 1, salt 2, water 3, carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol, we don't know. Well, look at the first line. Maybe question mark represents a number. I can only enter 3 numbers. E is for enter, okay. Let's give it a shot. Ammonia, water, ethanol? Maybe? Ammonia 4. Three, 9. No. Okay. Carbon dioxide, ammonia, ethanol. So 3, 4, and 9. No? Oh, yeah! It didn't turn green. Hi, coils. Who's Patty? Fake radar. And a fake heart. A heart. This thing is super creepy. This ain't good for the hearts. You? I'm Patty? Since when?
You think we should go back?
Yeah, I think that's probably best.
Clover nodded and left. Junpei was about to follow her when he realized Seven wasn't following suit. He's taking the booze. Since you changed your name to Patty, Pat! A paw!
Hey, Seven, what's up?
Oh, well,
He looked up at Junpei distractedly and then back down at the brown bottle he held cupped in his large hands.
Is that a medicine bottle?
I got curious about it. Here,
Patty is a nickname for Pat. No, it isn't. In response, Seven tossed the bottle gently to Junpei. He caught it and twisted it around to read the label.
Ethylene diamine tartrate?
yeah, that's right. CDT.
What kind of medicine is that?
I think I saw that. I heard about it.
It's not medicine. I think it's an industrial strength detergent.
Why would they have something like that here?
Well, probably to clean stuff up.
Clean what up?
Fuck if I know. Still,
Like peppermint pâte blanche from peanuts. What?
it looks like it's cleaned my brain up.
Junpei looked up from the bottle.
You remember something?
Yeah.
Seven nodded, slowly, and spoke.
Well, I remember a story about EDT. Happened about 50 years ago. There was this factory somewhere in America making big old EDT crystals.
I had to eat goodnight and join 9 and June's conspiracies. I hope there's not more conspiracies. But good sleep, Toastman. See you next time. Thank you for coming today.
They were making it to sell as an industrial strength cleaner, like I told you before. But
Yeah?
a year after the factory started up,
It exploded. It went boom.
something strange started happening with the crystals they were building. Water molecules started attaching themselves to the EDT crystals. This made them into a sort of mutation of the original crystals, called a hydrate. Once the crystals turn into a hydrate, though, it's useless as a cleaner. The factory had to just dump the crystals. As a hydrate, they were useless. But it
Okay.
didn't end there. After that day, the same thing started happening in EDT factories everywhere, even ones nowhere near that first American factory. They'd been making crystals the same way, with the same materials and the same equipment and environment.
So everything is crystallizing? This is the exact same thing as Ice 9.
But now, all of a sudden, every single crystal they formed turned into a hydrate. In fact, ever since that day, no factory anywhere has been able to make a pure EDT crystal. Even in EDT research done years before, they'd never gotten a hydrate. After it happened at the first factory, it just spread. It was like, man, how do you say it?
Like the molecules were communicating with one another, transmitting information in a way humans couldn't perceive. This phenomena spread throughout the world, right?
Junpei looked up at Seven with half a smirk. Seven stared at him, dumbfounded.
Yeah, that's it exactly. But how did you know?
Oh, you would go well with June.
I heard another story, kind of like that one.
When?
In the
Right now.
freezer?
What? The freezer?
Long story.
Yeah, June told me.
Junpei told Seven the story he'd heard from June in the freezer in the kitchen. How one day glycerin began to crystallize, and the story of ice that wouldn't melt at room temperature. When Junpei was done, Seven looked thoughtful and absent-mindedly rubbed the scar on his chin.
Ice that doesn't melt at room temperature, huh?
That sounds familiar?
Yeah, hold on. I feel like I can remember something. It's right there.
Maybe sniff another random medicine, it's gonna come to you. Seven squinted. His eyes stared off into space, as if he were trying desperately to focus on something far away.
Do you?
Know about Ice 9?
Do you know about Ice 9?
Ice 9? Ice 9. Ice 9. Ice.
All ice. Everything is turning into ice? Like crystal? Like hardening? Suddenly, Seven's eyes shot open.
That's it. I remember now. That woman, she's on this boat.
That woman?
Alice!
All ice.
Who's Alice?
Come on, the woman who won't melt at room temperature.
The woman? The woman who won't melt?
Huh?
It became clear to Seven that Junpei had no idea what he was talking about. He ran his hand across his face and took a deep breath.
You know how the Titanic sank on April 15th, 1912, right?
Yeah, more than 1,500 people died. Worst maritime accident in history.
Right?
What about it?
Did you hear about the boat that was sent to collect the dead bodies?
I think that was the RMS Carpathia, right? It was a cruise liner, just like the Titanic.
No,
Okay.
that was the ship that picked up the survivors.
Okay.
The ship that collected the dead bodies was the CS McKay Bennett.
Redeem Stinful hat, redeem.
The McKay Bennett showed up on April 17th, 2 days after the accident. It set out from
Okay.
Halifax, a port in Canada, and recovered 306 bodies. The Atlantic that far north was really cold. It would have to be for there to be icebergs and stuff. Anyway,
Right.
the bodies they pulled out of the water were frozen solid.
Obviously.
This isn't a very nice story. So, what happened next?
Who's Alice?
Well, they say the McKay Bennett recovered something more than just dead bodies.
Because she was all ice, they named her Alice?
There were various bits of stuff floating around in the water. Things the drowned had carried with them, or stuff that dislodged as the ship sank.
Hmm?
One of the things they found was a coffin.
A coffin?
Yeah, a wooden one. The craftsman who made it must have been pretty skilled.
It's not the mummy, is it?
It wasn't just a wooden coffin.
Dio. Shit, was there a mask with it?
It was all wood, no nails, no reinforcements, no gaps in the wood anywhere. The thing was airtight. The crew got pretty curious about what might be inside it and opened it up. They had to get a wedge and hammer it open. It was so well made.
Who brings a
Stop.
coffin on a transatlantic passenger crew boat? Like, it was supposed to be a sort of cruise, right?
They found a woman. Or, I guess you should say, they found the dead body of a woman.
She is pretty.
Her hair was thick and black, and her skin rich brown with no blemishes or signs of decomposition. They say that she looked gorgeous, like a goddess. She was obviously dead, but everyone who looked at her said she just looked like she was sleeping. Her skin was so lifelike, she looked like she might wake up any minute. She didn't, though. Like the rest of the bodies they found, she was frozen solid.
Okay.
Eventually, the McKay Bennett finished searching and returned to Halifax. The 306 bodies were unloaded and taken ashore. However, it was warm enough that they began to thaw. They say that the stink was horrible, but there was one body that didn't thaw.
The mummy.
And that was...
The girl in the coffin.
That's right. Everybody thought for sure that she'd melt and start to rot like the rest of them eventually. But weeks passed and nothing happened. And a month passed, and another. And it was summer, and she was still frozen solid. After a while, people started to say she was some sort of miracle. Rumors about her started to spread. People came to visit Halifax from all over. After a while, people started to call her All Ice. Alice.
All Ice Alice.
Of course, those rumors didn't last long.
That's why it was in the hieroglyphs. The book.
Why?
Well, she up and disappeared. One day Alice was there, the next day she wasn't. They say someone snuck into where they were keeping her and stole the body. With the body gone, the rumors followed pretty quickly. And after a while, no one remembered her. You might be able to find something about her if you could find a newspaper from back then, but that's about it.
Wait, you just said that she was on this boat.
Yeah, I did. Alice has got to be somewhere on this ship.
Now why the hell would you say something like that?
Because I know.
How do you know?
And just what is it you know?
What happened to Alice after she was stolen?
Oh. Junpei gulped.
All right, tell me. What happened to Alice?
Seven nodded slowly and took on the look of a man recalling something long buried.
Well, around that time, the word was that there was a special black market in New York. All millionaires from all over the world. I've heard that Alice went up for auction there. The person who won the auction was Lord Dashiell Gordain.
It's not the first time I hear this name.
You've heard that name before, right?
Lord Gordain. Oh, isn't he the guy who bought the Gigantic?
Right.
The Titanic's sister ship.
Yeah, that's him. Although I guess he hadn't done that yet.
And that supposedly could be the boat that we're in, right? So he could be Zero.
What do you mean?
Gordain bought Alice in 1912. 4 years later, in 1916, he bought the Gigantic. And he hid Alice somewhere on the Gigantic. But nobody knows where. He died in 1931. And apparently he died without ever telling anyone where Alice was hidden.
Okay.
However, what?
Well, he did have one close friend who asked him, "Where is Alice?" And he said, "Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge beneath the navel of the Gigantic."
The Forest of Knowledge? Like the library? A small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. To me, that would be a library.
What the hell is that? Is it some kind of riddle?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Seven threw his hands up in defeat.
So that's it. Whatever you think, I believe it.
So our goal is to get to the library.
She's hidden
I think.
somewhere on the Gigantic. In other words, she's hidden somewhere on this ship.
Before Junpei could dispute Seven's rather bizarre claim, as Junpei was trying to figure out what on earth he was going to say next, Clover's shrill voice pierced the room.
Hey, what are you two doing over there? Stop wasting time and get over here!
Okay, we're coming.
Jeez!
Seven looked at Junpei.
Yeah, so anyway, that's the story. It might be useful someday. Don't forget it.
I won't. With that cryptic remark, he turned and left the room.
Alice. Huh.
Junpei was left behind to ponder what he'd just heard. He tried to remember what June had told him earlier.
That mummy wasn't just a normal mummy. They say that she was frozen. The story says that from the time of its discovery all the way through to when it got put on the Titanic, even though it was carried through the desert, her body never melted.
Then was that Egyptian priestess Alice? Did the water in her body become Ice 9?
Interesting.
No, that's nuts. There's no way somebody like that could exist.
Junpei shook his head, trying desperately to clear it, and followed Seven to the operating room, where Clover was waiting. I should have all your body parts. Okay, so we've collected the 6 parts of the medical mannequin. So the ones we've got must be for Lucy, right? Yeah. Seems like it. Depends on if they weigh the right weight. Well, I say we give Lucy her parts back. Any objections? Nope. Agreed. Alright, let's get started. Combine. Oh, there's a number on here. 51 kilo? Yeah, so that's the weight of the man. What's this? Is this a weight? Well, we were just stacking body parts on it, so it makes sense that it'd be the weight. There's something that looks like it could be a scale next to the operating table. I have no items. That bottle has purple liquid in it. There's a creepy looking medical mannequin. John. Is it in my medical records? 51.3. I think the waist might be right, but maybe not. There's nothing in it. Can I maybe add this? Hey, nothing happens. That's odd. Maybe it's the wrong weight? Weight? Yeah, well, you know how there's a scale on this side of the bed? Maybe we need to get the scale to a specific number. How are we gonna do that? I think we're supposed to swap her body parts with John's. Oh, let's give it a shot. Operating instructions. The screen will display 2 medical mannequins. You can switch their body parts by selecting the parts you want to switch out. Okay. The grayed out ones are probably the ones... Yeah. See, this arm looks wrong. That's 0.2 kilograms. Right. Let me see something. Point 2. Who has point 2? 2. That's her. Maybe it's the legs that are wrong? Hey, Junpei, I just heard something. It came from John's operating table. We better check it out. Hey, Junpei, look at the scale. Huh? The lid on the scale. Hey, it opened! Oh, I get it. It must have opened because we matched John's weight to what's on the chart. The Jupiter key. We switched a man's body with a woman's. Body swap. Okay. We can leave now. The entrance to the operating room, it isn't locked, but there's no reason to go back. Right.
Hey, hold on.
Junpei stopped, about to put the key into the
Oh,
doorknob.
what's up?
Where's Clover?
Huh?
Junpei turned around. Clover was nowhere to be
Oh,
seen.
God damn it. Where the hell did she go? Okay, just hold on a minute. I'll go get her.
Sure thing.
Junpei left Seven at the door and headed back to the operating room. He found her standing next to the operating table. She was staring at a mannequin.
Hey, Clover, what's wrong? Come on, let's get out of here.
She didn't respond. If she hadn't been standing up and breathing, Junpei might have thought she was
What are
dead.
you doing? Did you want to come back here and say goodbye to John?
It wasn't the best joke, but it was something. An attempt to lighten the mood. Clover didn't laugh. She stood stock still and said nothing.
Hey, Clover, can you hear me?
Perhaps it was something he'd said, or perhaps it was something else. I think it's just canon that she tells us all every time that something reminds her of Snake's operation, right? His accident. Suddenly, her mouth opens and she whispered in a dry, dead voice.
My brother might be dead.
Oh?
Huh?
That's why we couldn't find him. If he's dead, I'm going to be next.
Suddenly, the operating room felt very, very cold.
What are you talking about? What's wrong with you?
He gave her a small shake, but she still didn't respond. The silence grew heavier. Junpei, what you want to do? Gave her the 4-leaf clover! Hell yeah!
Oh, yeah.
He didn't know why, but suddenly Junpei remembered something he'd been given earlier.
It's in my pocket somewhere. Here it is.
He reached into his pocket and dug it out.
A 4-leaf clover.
Santa had given it to him in the second class room. He held it out to Clover.
Hey, did you know? Each leaf means something. Hope, faith, love, and luck. That's what a 4-leaf clover stands for. Take it. Use it as a good luck charm.
He pressed the 4-leaf clover into her hands.
Listen to me, Clover. No matter what happens, you can never lose hope. You have to remember what's most important, and that's to have faith and to have love. If you can remember all of those, that'll bring you good luck. Snake, I mean, your brother, he's not dead.
Is this Riz? No.
He's alive, somewhere. I'm sure of it. You've just gotta believe in that.
That might be the worst possible option or the best one. I don't know if Snake just dies all the time. But if he does a second time and we gave her hope, and then she falls down, she might turn even crazier than in my previous run. Clover stared at the 4-leaf clover in her hands. He could see tears start to form at the corners of her eyes.
Thank you.
Her voice was tiny and broken, and as she spoke, she started to cry. She tried to hide her tears by looking at the floor, but it did little good. She wiped away tears with the baggy arms of her jacket, but more quickly took their place. No matter how she tried, she couldn't stop crying. Her tears made small wet circles on the floor.
Thank you.
She said it again. Then she looked up at Junpei and seemed to choke down the last of her grief. She did her best to smile. Junpei wiped an errant tear from her cheek with his thumb and gave her the best smile he could manage.
Come on. Seven's waiting for us at the exit.
But still, she didn't move.
Wait, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you.
What's that?
What do you think when you hear the word experiment?
For a moment, his mind froze. Then he came back to his senses and realized the word meant nothing to him, aside from the dictionary definition.
What?
Oh. I guess it was just a coincidence then. I mean, that you knew about the 4-leaf clover.
What does she mean by that?
Look, I'm sorry. I don't want to be a jerk, but you are making less than no sense right now.
Oh, no. It's nothing. Just forget about it.
Put on your tinfoil hats right now. I have a new theory, somehow. But it's so out of left field. And it clearly shows how much anime I've consumed in my life. Was she part of an experiment? And somehow that four-leaf clover was involved in there. And somehow, like she's not searching, but she like thought we were part of an experiment as well, and that's why we knew, except we didn't know, but Santa did. And if it's a bad experiment, that would explain why he hates the symbol of the four-leaf clover. Maybe they were both parts of the same experiment. They look kind of similar in age, maybe?
Oh, don't give me that. You really think I could just drop this? What is this experiment you were talking about?
Clover looked away. The four-leaf clover was still in her hands. She stared at it for a long moment and then finally spoke.
You promise you won't tell anyone?
Cross my heart.
Really?
Really?
I can trust you, right?
Yes, you can.
Of course you can.
For my theories! Clover slipped the four-leaf clover into her pocket. Her eyes still red from crying, she looked up at Junpei.
Okay then, I'll tell you. I'll tell you what happened on this ship 9 years ago.
9 years ago?
Wait. On this ship?
Yeah, this ship.
He was entirely lost. He had 1,000 questions, but it was probably best, he thought, to save them until Clover had finished.
It was an experiment to test some sort of psychic thing. Communicating through these fields that you can't see.
Okay.
Fields that you can't see?
He'd heard something like this before. Clover nodded.
Like, think about this.
She pointed at the operating table. On top of it was a somewhat mismatched medical mannequin whose parts had been swapped with another mannequin.
This is John, right?
Right.
But is he really John?
No, this is not his body. This is... the other lady, Lucy.
Huh?
All Junpei could think was she has finally completely lost it.
Isn't this like Locke's socks?
Locke's socks?
Or the ship of Theseus?
Junpei grew even more confused. He'd never heard of either of those things, although they sounded smart.
You don't know? You haven't heard of those paradoxes?
No.
No?
Junpei shook his head.
Really?
Clover laughed.
Okay, well pay attention then. This is how Locke's socks works.
Tell me.
Let's say I've got a pair of socks. They're my favorite socks.
Right.
One of them gets a hole in it.
Oh no!
What would you do if that was your sock, Junpei?
Repair it. Patch it up.
Well, I guess I'd patch it up, get some cloth, and close up the hole.
But what if another hole opens?
I'd add another patch, I suppose.
What if another hole opened after that?
Throw it away.
Another patch, I guess?
1 is okay, 2 is kind of iffy. 3, you throw it away.
Well, let's say you just keep adding new patches.
Until it's no longer the sock you used to have. Is it still your favorite sock if there's no longer the initial cloth that it was made out of?
Until eventually, the original cloth of the sock is totally gone.
Is it still the same sock?
Once you get to that point, can you really say they're the same socks you started with?
Well, that's tough.
But what is the sock in the end? Like, the favorite sock? Is it only the fabric that it was made of, or is it just a memory of it? Junpei crossed his arms.
So, that's the Lock Socks thing?
Yeah, the ship of Theseus is a lot like it. The ship of Theseus. If you keep fixing the damaged parts of a ship, eventually it ends up with none of the parts it started with. Can you really say that ship is the same one you started with?
Hey, you know what that reminds me of? I was like, hey, that sounds familiar. There was that NPC in the refugee camp in near Automata that had that same exact fear. There was one leg of his that he kept patching up, right? Replacing parts that were broken with new parts, except one of his legs that he kept as is with the original parts, even though it was non-functional anymore. He just didn't want that leg to not be his anymore. That's exactly the same thing. Hi, Zero. There was a very funny moment earlier that you missed, and it's so unfortunate.
And what if you took all the old parts from the first ship and built another one somewhere else?
Is it still the same ship then?
Then which ship is the real ship of Theseus?
Ship of Theseus. The ship that belongs to Theseus. I've been lurking for 2 hours already. Did you see it? Did you hear it then? Were you there? Just was busy. No problems. We just thought about you and we're like, damn, he should be there.
The one you repaired, or the one you built with all the original parts?
Well, which one is in the ownership of Theseus? It was an interesting question. Clover could see Junpei was intrigued.
Hey, do you think it's the same?
What's the same?
These guys. Is this John, or is it Lucy now?
Junpei looked at the operating table again. A mannequin full of body parts from a different body. Yeah, but the brain stays the same, no? Clover had been right. It was just like Lockstock and the ship of Theseus. The part of the body that holds the person's identity is the head. Of course, for many hundreds of years, conventional wisdom had held that man's identity resided in his heart, or any of a number of internal organs. And here they had both.
John's head and heart are both his, but apart from those and a single arm, the rest of his body was once Lucy's.
Not sure, probably missed it even if I was lurking. Damn. Was that mannequin really John?
We're just like these mannequins.
She looked at Junpei again.
Think about it. The cells in our body change every day. Old ones die and new ones are born. Maybe part of my arm is made of stuff from a fish I ate once. Or maybe part of your right side is made from a cow you ate. If you take it a little further, those cows and fishes are made from something else too, right? That's how we're all connected. Through fields that can't be seen with the naked eye.
The silence was broken by Seven.
Hey, what the hell is taking you two so long?
Nothing. Seven's head appeared in the doorway. He was not happy.
How long are you gonna make me wait? We don't have time to screw around.
Oh, she didn't finish. She just explained stuff. This reminds me of that Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood episode about all is one, one is all. I don't remember it. I watched that show very long time ago. Junpei and Clover looked at each other. Clover looked at Junpei as if to say there was more she wanted to tell him. She shook her head. Whatever she had to tell him, she didn't want to tell him in front of Seven. Seven seemed to catch on.
Oh? What were you two doing? Was this some sort of secret meeting?
No, it wasn't. We were just
Just...
playing with the mannequins.
Huh?
Let's go, Junpei.
Moving a little bit too fast to be entirely innocent, Clover headed toward the exit. Seven stared after her, then turned to Junpei with an amused expression.
Playing with mannequins, huh?
When the brothers were training in an island, when they were still children, yeah, I don't remember.
Didn't know you were into that kind of thing, Junpei.
You're a dick.
Junpei dashed past him and traced Clover's path out the door. With a short laugh, Seven followed. They stood in front of the door. Junpei took out the Jupiter key.
All right, I'm gonna open it now. Is that cool?
You don't need to keep asking, just do it, all right?
Fine then.
He slid the key into the keyhole and turned it. He felt it unlock. The door opened with a soft, melancholy creak. Not melancholic. Beyond it lay a simple, white hallway. There was no fanfare or confetti. Obviously, there was no one there to applaud them. They simply walked through the door. That was it.
All right, let's get going.
Hey man, what's up with you?
Seven has made like 3 homophobic remarks in this room. No? I didn't see them as homophobic. More like, hell, you play with dolls. I think it was more of a sexual thing, like, oh, you play with dolls. Didn't you? You were into that kind of thing.
You're so serious, you know? Can't you sound more happy, get a little excited?
Not really.
Junpei turned away from Seven and took his first step down the simple white hallway.
My brother might be dead. I'm going to be next.
Clover had told him only a few minutes before that her brother was probably dead and she was likely to follow him.
Like hell I can. Not after hearing something like that.
They left the operating room. The hallway took them around several corners and past several doors, but they were all locked.
There too, huh? Every door in this place is locked up tight.
How about that one?
The final door was hidden in the corner of the hall.
May as well give it a try.
That's the door in between, right? Junpei grabbed the handle. As he made to push it open, a voice stopped him. The voice came from behind him and belonged to neither Seven nor Clover.
Jumpy!
Huh?
He spun around. He saw someone running toward him from the other end of the hallway. There were 3 people coming toward Junpei and his companions.
June? And Santa? And Lotus too?
They pulled up short in front of Junpei, breathing hard.
Whoa! What the hell is this?
What are you doing here?
What? But we didn't...
Before he could finish, Clover spoke.
Hey guys, could you come take a look at this?
She was standing near the end of a small hallway that branched off to the right. The rest of them ran over to her, curious as to what she had found.
Look on the wall here.
There was something on the wall that at the end of the hallway.
A
map.
map of the ship's interior?
It says C deck.
So it's the map for this floor then?
Door 7. And... Door
Door
8.
8.
Yep, they both eventually end up at this hallway.
And door 3 too. No, here. Yeah. In fact,
Yeah, isn't that what I said? We aren't going to be split up permanently till we find door 9. We might get separated for a little while, but we'll see each other again. Otherwise, we won't be able to open door 9. That's how the nonary game works.
I see.
Junpei looked at the map of the ship's interior again.
Wait a sec. Hey, could this lead to...
As he looked more closely, his surprise and excitement gave way to wariness.
Oh,
You've got to be kidding me.
One by one, the others saw what he'd seen.
We may as well go.
yeah.
They moved as one for the door.
Oh, almost forgot. We should keep this.
He pulled the map of the ship's interior off the wall, put it in his pocket, and followed the others. The 6 of them stood in front of the door, arrayed in a semicircle. Santa stepped forward. He took hold of the door and spoke without looking back at the other 5.
Ready? I'm gonna open it.
Slowly, all 5 nodded their silent assent. With a deep breath, Santa threw open the door. And I think that's when it branches back in. They poured through the doorway and into the room. Even without looking around, each one of them knew where they were.
I knew it.
They were just where the map had said they would be.
We're back. In the hospital room.
Yay!
I see. I believe I understand what you're saying. The six of you split into two teams and went through doors 7 and 8.
So, we got the keys. And we could branch here again. I'm wondering what I need to do from here to get these keys and open this ending. But I am interested in new happenings. However, there's like 15 minutes left of stream. Do I keep that choice for tomorrow? We have had a bunch of stuff happen. The 1, 6, and 2 doors. You can either 1, do the other doors you haven't done yet, or 2, do the white keys. I think I'm gonna stop here then.
2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
No. That's the prologue. Yes. Yes. So, my mouse has been acting kind of weird. All right. There was a bunch of things, and I think that decision I will leave for tomorrow. Whether I go back. Thanks for stream. You're so welcome. Whether I go back to the ending I was in and just see what those keys were, or if we look for other stuff, because I do like knowing the new stuff that we know. Also, it seems like Snake dies regardless, at least for now. Well, yeah, he dies in a shared branch, right? It's only the end that branches completely from each other. The last 3 branches. If you decide to do the white keys, you can skip to the white keys and not do the puzzles. Do them in order, though, of course. I think I will do that, yeah, when I go back. But I like superposing, like putting on top of each other, stuff that we know already from the other branch and the stuff that we're learning right now, right? Because right now there's so many new ideas. Is it gonna be another thing, kind of like AI the Somnium Files, where Iris's theories, like conspiracy theories, turn out to be kind of right? So there's a thing that I don't like in branching games with multiple endings. Well, there's something that sounds completely ridiculous, but because you decided to go on the branch that explores them further, then they're real, but they're non-canon. I don't like that. If it's canon, make it canon for every route. If it's not canon, then don't include them. If it's conspiracy theories, then treat it as conspiracy theories. Because I don't like when they give me knowledge that is useless. Or events that are non canon, because that makes everything that I learned in that route also useless for the right ending. I don't know how to explain it better. But they make stuff only appear in that route, and so you cannot use the knowledge from it. I don't like that. And since, AI the Somnium Fell is from the same company, I wonder. But what did we learn today? First of all, what we didn't learn is that Snake has a fake arm in this route. We don't know that. She didn't have the time to explain it to us, right? What we do learn is one, there are multiple phenomenons across the world where some liquids crystallize for no reason. They crystallized at one place at first, never before, and nowhere before. And then it started to happen everywhere after that one time that it did. And then there is that ice 9, that doesn't melt until what, 36 degrees? 36 degrees Fahrenheit. It's 2 degrees. It doesn't melt at, at zero, after zero. I don't remember. Anyway, it's a type of ice that doesn't melt at regular temperature. It doesn't, which is weird. Then we learn about the mummy that apparently, even after going through the deserts and hot ass places, it didn't melt. So probably has that ice 9 on it. Two people talked to us about that mummy, both Seven and June. June sounds the type of type of person that accepts every conspiracy theory, so that's doubtful, whatever she says. But Seven, on the other hand, doesn't sound that crazy, right? That's just something he heard, right? And he's also the person that made the theory that we were on the gigantic. Then that mummy is also linked to the gigantic. For some reason, this branch was very chemical heavy, right? The first room we did was escaping very fast. The second one, which one was it? The kitchen, was about a chemical reaction with the dry ice and warmth, right? And then there was the hexadecimal code that appeared at the end of the other routes, which is interesting also. And the last room we did was in what was it? The surgery room, where we swap bodies of mannequins. Also look up at the atom composition of multiple molecules, right? And there's that question, not that question, but that subject that Clover raised with an experiment that I wonder if she was a part of, that happened on the ship 9 years ago, which used the same theory that Lotus gave us, right? About the shared consciousness of people, which ties with the crystallization of stuff like glycerin and another thing. I forgot what it was. But she also told us about if you keep replacing parts of something and at the end every part has been swapped, is it still the same thing that it was before initially, right? So what does that refer to? And it seemed to be tied with clover, the item, the leaf, the plant. Because once we tried to console Clover about her brother after she told us she pretty much was sure that he was dead and she was next, when we explained the meaning of a four-leaf clover, she asked us what experiment meant for us. And when she saw that it didn't mean anything really, she was like, "Oh, I could have sworn because you know about the meaning of each leaf of a four-leaf clover." So it is tied, right? And because she was about to explain, that means she knows a lot about it, right? Was she part of the experiment 9 years ago? Was her brother? Since he is dead and she is next, that means they are tied to something. If she is tied to an experiment, maybe so was he. Maybe he wasn't in a car accident that turned him blind? Maybe they turned him blind to expand the type of wave he could receive? I also remind that he had a thing with lights for some reason. In the other route, when we were in the first class suite, he had a weird reaction to there being light in the room. And that was weird, and I wonder if it's related to anything. I don't know. He kind of freaked out. So maybe her and her brother were part of an experiment that tried to maybe either force or confirm that theory that there are some waves that we don't pick up voluntarily around us that we cannot see, but it still kind of explains a lot of things in the world. And I make that theory that if that is true, if they were part of an experiment, then Santa might be part of it too, since he is the one that told us about the four leaf clover. Hmm. Well, that was super interesting, but damn, it makes the mystery of this game also. Alice, Alice or All Ice, the name of the mummy, which we saw in the book in the captain's quarter chamber, whatever. I think it all ties together again. But is it a canon ending? Is it a canon branch? Well, it is in the canon part of the game. If there were to be a canon part, a non-canon part, it would be in the last three branches. At least that's how I see it. Otherwise, it would feel very bad. It feels like the two branches we had right now, whether you choose door 5 or door 4 at the beginning, it was door 5 or 4, right? I think those are complementary. You get them to get all the information you can, and then it branches out. And maybe because we gave Clover that four leaf clover charm, maybe she feels better towards us, and maybe she won't kill us at the end, right? Maybe she won't ask me a question. I wonder. We shall see tomorrow. I'm still not sure what I'll choose. Probably another branch, honestly. I'm curious about what knowledge I'll get from the other ones, but I'm kind of scared of getting the right ending first, because I didn't see anything that hinted at the true ending being locked in getting all the other endings, like AI the Somnium Files, which I like, by the way. The true ending being locked in getting all the bullshit endings, I prefer that instead of accidentally stumbling upon the right one and then having the lackluster ones last. If you go for another door again, I advised against door 2. Okay, I'll remember that, hopefully. But yeah, ideally, I would like to avoid getting the true ending or the good ending if everything else is the bad ending except the good one. And there is not like true ending, normal ending, and then bad ending. I'd rather get the true one last. But yeah, much to think about. What does it all mean? Why the nine eyes? Why nine? It has to be connected. If it is not canon, I will riot. But yeah, we shall see what new info we get tomorrow. But yeah, until then, take care of yourselves. Thank you so much for watching. I hope I did good today. Rest well, you too. And I will see you tomorrow for more 999. I wonder what we'll see tomorrow. But yeah, take care of yourselves too. Bye bye.